So we had to apply the Qigong technique for sport medicine because this is a unique character of this Chinese method. Now, today I want to emphasize how do you conduct your qi to become a therapeutic tool. Okay, so last year, Dr. Huang and Mei-Ling Li and myself, we went to Buffalo, attended a conference that held by DVU,
DeVille University.
DeVille University. Okay, they have a conference on health and therapy exercise. It's a big one. A lot of people went there, including professor from Harvard and including Dr. Su Dongli, the organizer for the past Taichi Day celebration. Anyway, we were there and we were presenting Qigong for healing. And the important thing is today we want to repeat that part from the tape we have to let you and other attendants to understand how do you conduct qi from your feet to your fingertip through all the joints by following certain skill. It's called combing hair and reaching joint. Combing hair means what? Attached to your spine, right? Especially your long hair. Your hair can be so long that it reach to your tail, to your waist. Then your hair will be following the spine from the top of head all the way down the waist. And that's your orbit. And that's called what? Cosmic orbit. It is a micro microcosmic orbit when you follow the spine. If your chi is from the fingertip to the feet, the toe, that means that through the whole body, every part except in addition to your spine, that's called the macro cosmic orbit. So when you do this motion, it is basically need the chi to follow your wheel, okay, from the top of head down to the tail. That's a mini universe, okay, so-called micro cosmic orbit. So I want to try to feel that, and then first we can start the videotaping, so you can follow the whole procedure. Okay. Well,
It's window.
window here.
And then to share. Hold on a second.
You have to share screen, Dr. Wen, first before you play.
There we go.
The way, the path to your destination. The beginning.
Yeah.
Center, freeway, the very beginning. Then we get all local traffic. Stretch. All the location.
Can you guys see?
Yeah, we can see. Yes.
So first thing is clean your view, which is what your so-called the micro image and the marble. All qigong about how do you drive your qi through this for eating, stress reduction for martial art one and your relations. So in qigong, actually talking about main concept that is Yi Qi. Yi means what?
We lost the audio, Dr. Wang.
And then
Can you guys hear now?
Yes, now we can hear. Yes.
You think something to read. You compare your people. So E has a lot of content. Then Chi is regulating your breathing. But your explosion power of cooling down, relaxation, all this, you in a way to control it. So we need to combine these two plus the last one. The D. D means force, right? But when you read regular GD, it's not just a force. It's in your logic. Where to go, the pace, the rhythm, and the purpose. So when you regulate these three together, it's very complicated. And if you really know movement, the purpose, where it goes, the rhythm, everything, then you can join these all together successfully. Otherwise, they are always some limitation. So when we talk about Tai Chi is a flow, universe flow. Everything is following, it's called Tao. Tao means the way, the path to your destination, all the way to take care of business. Okay? So it's true. And then when you apply this to everything, you find out you put it in and yang, meaning of element of everything. When there's no yin and yang, you cannot tell the difference. Don't know the meaning. So you have them together, they will separate, makes sense. And that's what our way was at its meaning. And the last one, returning, because they are equal. So half and half join together in the acting, create what? Cycle. If you don't know cycling, you have to choose. No direction. When you cycle it, then you see everything in the universe is repeating order. That gives us the order. Otherwise, the universe is in chaos. So this applies to everything. Then we talk about Qigong. What Qigong means? Energy, right? Gong is work. So when you see the work, then you can always say, oh, that's Qigong. And it can be all kind of form. It's like H2O. It could be what? Water, flowing, moving. You see that salt. It could be turned into ice. More powerful release force. It could be what? Energy. Everything. You don't know where it is. So when you look at a person, you can feel his chi. Because it's mind, then chi. You can sense it. You go higher level martial artists, they can tell this guy's intention. If he hide behind you, you feel chi. When you look at a person, oh, here's a lot of heavy chi. Oh, here's a set. Oh, here's some weird chi. You can tell. Anyway, Qigong is a manifestation of a chi. And therefore, when you say, oh, I want to learn Tai Chi, what style? Who should he say? The best technique is the proper reaction. So everything you've done properly is the best is the Chi. Done in the right way, that's what real Tai Chi. You can do all kinds of Tai Chi, but they're all kind of different strengths. And then you really can tell which one fit. You do your own Tai Chi. That's the right way. That's my angle to look at Tai Chi. I hope that today I will share this with you. Now, let's go back to the topic. I have a Dr. Huang, and Huang will give you a little bit about history of coming Tai Chi. Coming here, reaching joy. Joy means what? Key point. Not all the joy, but where you should go. So, to spend, I mean, only I do in general. People famous for Qigong. They say that he can hold a pile of which one you want to break? I want to see the third one, and you hit me, and the third one broken. The rest of it, that's something, right? And then, anyway, he's so famous, and then in the 1940s, he moved to Taiwan from China, and one of my brother, who's 20 years older than me, started with him. So, he became the first chairman of Qigong committee. They go when El Salvador, he became the doctor, adjunct doctor to the former president. He was very good in acupuncture, in medicine, also Qigong, because he was teaching Polish University in El Salvador. And I was invited by him twice a year. all kind of ways to introduce text from martial art. Because I taught at British University, we had to teach them 4 years. Then I'll come back, but the third year, the fourth year, we teach in Taichi. So they can apply all the movements in self-defense, because their job is what? Subdue the suspect. They cannot put it. United States, they do this. I want to know. Most times, they wanted to apply it, but then we actually got it right. She got it right. So that's how I learned this. He's 20-year-old than me. He's not. He lived up to 93. Okay, I got 24 years to go. No problem. Okay, very simple. What I'm trying to emphasize today is something you first, before you do any stroke or any instrument activity, you should have created the posture, the way you conduct your chi, your focus. So we know that the mind make your breath under your control, and the breathing also make the movements follow. So they go together, three internal combinations. So if you do this right, then your movement has to be perfect. And then we can start from posture. From the bottom, they say, Yang Zhu Wei Pen, 2 legs like a root of tree, you stand stable. Now, in the martial art, we know everybody keep their toe down. They don't do this, they don't do this. Well, in performance, okay. But in kendo, in judo, all the martial art, they have to use toes all the time. Because they move fast. Agility, flexibility, they're quick. They jump, they do all kinds of speed. Now, your force comes from there, and then base from the bottom, and then follow the follow the leg, the trunk, arm, 行于手指 expressed through your fingertip. So today I only want to teach you how to show your attention with your fingertip. You play basketball, you know that the last snap decide if you accurate or not, right? How timing, height, and accuracy. So you're gonna do this today, only few, and then I bet you can understand that and put it home and then apply all action. Yeah. Then you miss it, all right? Number 1, we want to relate to your foot, to your fingertip. First thing is when you breathe, control speed. You go fast, that's quick, right? What's coming to you? When you turn it, 3点点水 use a teaching and sticking to it, following, correcting, and changing the routine. So you can what? You turn the finger. That's how you know. Rest you do. That's how Taichi teach you. Use minimal effort, overcome bigger. Okay? Very effort, but a lot of So when you do this, you see my finger. My finger shows exactly what I'm trying to do. If I see a person doing no movement here, I know chi didn't get it. So today, first of all, I'd like to ask you, in your square chair, I teach you the 3 units. Maybe accurate or not, right? How timing, height, and accuracy. So you're going to do this today, only few, and then I bet you can understand that and put it at home and then apply it all. Okay? And then you miss me, all right? Number 1, we want to relate to your foot, to your fingertip. First thing is when you breathe, control speed. If you go fast, that's quick, right? You do that when you fight or when you do something you need. But usually in realization, you do slowly. So you need to control the speed of your hand. If your hand move up the hill, then you do slowly. But if your hand has reached here, one breath, you gotta go up faster. So you control speed according to the purpose, right? So when you do the movement, slowly. Very easy, you can tell really that continuously and hand movement and breath are matching. Now next one is what? The force. If you are doing this way, means what? You are detecting sensitivity, what's coming to you. Collect data. When you turn it, 3点点水, you use a teaching and sticking to it, following, correcting, and change it so the routine. So you can what? return the favor. That's ideal. You know, rest it on good. The 4 fingers below your navel, that is the key point for energy control. We call it ocean of chi. You can imagine. All the river, channels are river, you distribute from there. So you control, regulate the water like a dam. Then you can always keep in peace. So when you start from here, you distribute. Then you take in the air. Before you go up, you go down first. That's how you always run. Exhale. Now, 深层开合 Ascending, begin. Sinking, 沉 exhale. 开 open. Like a balloon. Begin. Sinking, shrinking, exhale. So that match. It's a general rule. It's not necessary all the time. In the operation, you don't know. But this is what you lift up and here. Just this. Can you try this one? This important. Way from the tailbone. In martial, we say, 夹尾巴. When you fight, you sit down, the butt is low range. The judo guy, they always do this way. Beginner do this way. Okay. So, from the posture, I know the name. Then I saw that person start from here, exhale. Down, inhale. Don't stick out, okay? Raise up. Then bring the chi up to shoulder. Breathe in. Then breathe out. Then follow your shoulder, the chi go along your arm. Right? So you don't mind carry your chi. Follow me. Come on, breathe in. And then when you push down, don't push down here. Drop from your hip. 坐胯. Then the tailbone will pull your spine down. The chi will come from shoulder. Follow it. Exhale. 沉肩最准. 做完. Very important. 1 station, 2 station, 3 station. Follow it. Breathe in to the shoulder. When you go down, not from here, but drop this one and then let your shoulder, the chi follow your shoulder, circle from behind, and then to the elbow, 沉肩做完, sink, and then 做完, very important. When you put your wrist down, like sitting on a chair, you make your finger up. You see that? Up. You feel my finger up? My finger means you didn't do anything. When you do this, your finger pull up. Last one is straighten arm, that's called 心手指. Then you need to do that. You need to use your leg, pumping, straighten up. Then your body come up. Then to push your force come up through. You're already here. You're already here, right? The last moment, you extend your hind arm and then make your finger all upward. Then you can feel the chi is listen to you. Like you train your dog. Every day you train me, follow you. You go, follow me, you will go. And at this moment, everything is stretchable. Power right there. All right? So every moment you do this. Okay? And then another one important is your routing. Everything, when you move your joint, it doesn't go straight. It push each other. And then create what? Moving. And that you will control to become your revolting movement. It's called silk exercise. Because that way you can control the rocking, power, speed. So here you see my shoulder open, my arm become right. Are they opening? They don't do this. They make everything go. Even your finger, then going down, exhale. Sure? Clear? Okay, now watch this. Breathe in. Slow down your pivoting and guard here and done. Step 1. All right? Step 2. Going down from tip fingertip, bending down, wrist, elbow up, spine deep. And most importantly, raise your elbow, make a big circle on your shoulder. That's how you heal your back problem, okay? Then exhale, follow. Now you are combing your hair. You got long hair. Combing down, down. You see people hair going down top. I saw it in the TV sometimes. Okay. What you try to do is follow your center, the spine. Arm, here, touch. Because the hair attached to your spine. Then here, look. Then follow this conception channel down, and then you move your body with your spine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this condition, your neck
chin down, and hand, breathe in, breathe out, breathe out, breathe out, breathe out, breathe out, breathe out, touch down, touch. Okay, and breathe in. Here goes, push down, exhale, come. Okay. Your body now is curved like a cat. Yeah, very gentle, very soft. It's good for you. Change your spine. Then you come back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right? That's training your chi flow, under your control. So go down slowly. Breathe in. Breathe out. Look again. Down, 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 down. Here. And now breathe in. Here you go. Out. Exhale, 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 exhale. Down. Touch. And raise your spine. Breathe in. Push down again. Exhale. Touch. Close the better. Then come up. Spine. Try curve. Your hand. Rubbing your hip. Up. Breathe in. Follow your torso. Up to here. Breathe. Open. Now here goes. Exhale. Here I can tell if your whole body involved or not. Because you can see the shoulder blade, rib cage, everything squeezed. Make air out. Now you control completely. Okay. Now you're going up. Touch. Hard one is your head, knee look up, your eye look up, your hand over in, rotate, rotate. Hold here, up, 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 up. Here. Exhale. This is number 1. I have 3 units. I only needed 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
You feel that?
Yeah.
This is important because spine needed work out every day. And that make your arm, your spine, and your breathing control, your mind, everything joined. All right? Doesn't matter what style you do. This is something that every day you wake up, come here. Okay. So once again, remember, depend your purpose. You want to lift up here, you got to bring what? Slowly, but hand move fast. That's one word say, 腰寸坚持手杖. When your waist move 1 inch, your shoulder move 1 foot. Your hand move 1 mile. So that you match. Look. Everything stretch out. Now, when going down, what do you do? Start from here. 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 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 exhale. No more air, right? And breathe in. Here, circle your whole body, your whole shoulder, and then touch. Touch your center line, down, down, your spine, bend, 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 bend. Reach your toe, and you see behind you on your legs, plant your knee, then bend your knee, start straighten your waist a little bit. Inhale, then exhale, drop, deeply, deep, deep. Now, good, that's good. Now come up, raise the knee, straighten your torso, slide your hand up, breathe, breathe. Okay, that's all you take in that. Circle your shoulder. Here goes. Oh, closing. If you do this every day, what are you doing? Rehab your shoulder, your back. Now people have neck problem, shoulder problem. Now they can exercise. We have exhale, exhale. Breathe, breathe here, not just here. Okay, and then look up, look up. Right, rock. Go in, out, roll. Look up, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. Fully extend all your breath. And then this should be done in standing position for healthy people. For people who have problem standing, then it's on wheelchair, you can teach them just up to here, and then it still can guide their chi up and down. Right? Number 1 unit. Unit 1. Unit 2. Unit 2 is even more clear. It's 1 arm at a time, but you add what? Pivoting. Because if your torso got bending forward and then pivoting. Right? So how do you turn your waist? Your head turn. So pivot, right? Can you see 6 o'clock? See a mirror in the mirror your face? Can you see your nose? You see your nose, your across. Okay? Slowly turn the waist. Look. Okay, that's your torso is guiding the movement. Now your arm is going to join. This side, you follow your torso, breathing. Look my arm, circle, right? Up. Look up here. Breathe in. And then going down, breathe out. Then your knee. Drop. And now breathe in. Here. Very important. Your shoulder now. Rotate this way. Not just here. It's turn your waist. Raise your elbow, right? Pivot. Always hand touch your thing. Through. Look there. Now, if your elbow touch your chest, if not, fail. There's no space. No space. So you get really straight and then including your rib and your waist and turn forward. Your knee doesn't turn. Okay. Here, look there. Now touch right. Now go back. Exhale. Your hand flat. Your eyes slow. Look to here. Done. That's one breath. Then turn. Now going back same route. Watch. Two up. Twist. Here. Look there. And then here. Comb your hair with the back hand. Up. Now hard one is this. You need to look up. You let your hand pass. Elbow in. Go. Look up. Here. One side. You find this two already make your body ready. You done your spine forward backward and peaceful food, right? Or you can do many things from there. You look at balance, basically all this. Up and down, back and forth, side to side, turning. That's it. Okay. So this is a good one. Now we just did one side, right? The other side. Again, exhale first. Line with my waist, number one, and then up to my waist, past center line. I pivot this one, number two, and then let's go on. One arrow steps. Okay? And then when you go back, push your way back. Again, don't take your knee, right? Left leg or right leg, go up, go in. Then when you turn to the front, you first this one turn in, and then spread this one, then come open. Center. So just this one can improve your flexibility and the strength, stability. If you don't do right, you fall. Okay? So we do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is called arrow. And the bow, gongjian, right? And that's good for straight punch or strike or push. All right? And then when you go back, 1, 2, turn, over, drop. Center. Got it? Formulation. Now you're done, ready to go. Coming here, behind, okay. Coming here from behind, and then coming here from front. Okay, watch. Yeah, very quickly. Watch. Ready, drop, and shoot away. Coming here, this hand here, this hand here. Come from here, watch. Always turn your wrist and the back hand brush. Okay, from here, go back under your armpit, shift way back, go. Here, turn. And then watch it. It's going from front, and then go behind, separate. I mean, switch. Did you get it one? Change your palm. In Taichi, 退步过 then turn, and then right, that's right hand. Here, right? That's it. And put to me, here, chop. Yeah, you know? So when you go here, somebody comes to rock, chop. All right, and then go back here, go back, turn, you're ready, and chop. That's it. Any question?
With beginner medicine at the lecture, right? They will not just test you the purified diagnosis.
I see. Okay.
Nikon, they will test you the purified. But California, they test you like what question today we discuss. They test you combined. They give you symptom. You must first have to write the diagnosis. And then you select the point. Right?
Yeah.
So California, they seldom have the purified foundation for diagnosis. They seldom give you. That's why it's more difficult.
What happened?
Are we good to continue?
Number 3.
All the region channels is there. So you can choose regulate water and care. Then you can always what? So when you start from here, you should then you take it here before you go up, go down. That's it. Always what? Exhale. Now, sending in, sinking, exhale, open, like a balloon. In, sink, exhale. So that's rich. It's general rule, it's not necessary all the time. In operation, don't know. But this is for the practice. First thing I like to ask you to do is just bring your hand from bottom to highest 1 minute. So exhale first. Empty your air from the lung, exhale. So from here, to your lungs, release. Who regulates that? Your knee. But hold it.
This meeting is being recorded.
Not make your knee bend. If you don't make your knee, you cannot move your knee. Anyone can do that without bending your knee. You are super. You have to allow your knee and knee bending to up. Right? So lift up. Just this. This force where you come to elbow. Also, we say, where you fight. You sit down, step up, go like you got so from the posture I know already. Then I saw the person stop here, exhale. Down, inhale. Don't stick out, okay? Breathe up. Bring the chi up the shoulder. Breathe in. And breathe out. And follow your shoulder, the chi. Go along the arm. Right? So you might feel your chi. Follow me. Come on, breathe in. Then when you push down, don't push down. Drop from your hip. Too far. Then elbow pull your spine down. The chi will come from shoulder. Follow it. Exhale. 沉淀最久，做完 very good. 1 station, 2 station, 3 station. Follow it. In to the shoulder. When you go down, not from here, but top this one, and then left shoulder. Chi follow the shoulder. Circle from behind. And then your elbow. 沉淀做完，幸运的做完 very good. When you put your wrist down, like sitting on a chair. Bring the finger up. Here. Up. Finger up. But you didn't do anything. When you do this, your finger go down. Last one is straightening up the sitting shoulder. Then you see blood. You use the leg, pumping. Straighten up. Then you might come up. Push your force comes up through. You're already right? The last point. So you take your hand off and then make your finger all then you feel. Listen to you again. Shut your mouth. Everything changes following. You go, follow, you go. And at this moment, everything's power right there. Alright? So every move you do, Then another one for the long. Everything when you move the joints, it doesn't go straight. It pushes each other. Then you are moving. That's when it joints up your rolling movement for silver. So that way, so the rocking power speed. So here is my shoulder open and arm come up. Are they opening? You don't do it. You make everything go. You bring your fingers in, point out, exhale. Sure? Yeah? Okay, now watch it. Begin. Slow down the breathing. Step one. Right? Step two. Put down, keep the hip, bending down, wrist, elbow up, slightly. And most important, raise your elbow, make a big circle from your shoulder. That's how you feel your background. Okay? Then exhale, follow. Now you are combing your head. Your long head. Combing down, go. Super. Here, going down, go. Okay. What you try to do is follow the shape of the spine. One ear touch. Put your hair against your spine. Then follow this section channel down, and then you move your body to your spine. 1, 2, 4. So this position, you make chin down and head. Breathe out. Touch down. Touch. Okay. Breathe. Here goes. Push down. Exhale. Oh. Okay. So body. Yeah. Result. Good for you. Take your spine. Then you come back 1, 4, 5, 6. All right. That's training the chi flow. Go down slowly. Breathe out. Look in. Down. Here. Now breathe in. Here you go. Out. Exhale. Down. Touch. Then raise your spine. Breathe. Push down again. Exhale. Touch. Close your belly. Come up. Spine. Go. Your head. Rubbing your hip. Up. Breathe in. Follow your also up to here. Breathe. Open. Now here go. Exhale. You and feel your whole body fall down. Because you can see shoulder blade, ribs, make everything squeezing. Make air out. Now you choke. Okay. Now you're going up. Touch. Other one is your hand, you look up, your eye look up, your hand over in. Rotate. Over here, up. Here. Exhale. That's number 1. I have 3 units. I only need 20 minutes. Yeah. You hear that? Yeah. This is what your spine needs. And that thing your arm, your spine, your breathing, your mind, everything joint. All right? Doesn't matter what style you do. This is something that maybe they wake up here. Okay. So once again, remember, it can be done. For a lift up here, you can breathe what? Slowly, but then move fast. That's one word said. Young begin to go down. When your waist move 1 inch, your shoulder move 1 foot. Your head move 1 mile. So that makes look. Everything stretch out. Now, when you're going down, what do you do? Start from here. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Touch. No more air, right? Then breathe in. Here. Circle your whole body, your whole shoulder, and then touch. Touch your center line down, your spine, bend. Reach your toe. Can you see behind you? From your legs, up your knee. Then bend your knee. Start splitting your waist a little bit. Inhale. Then exhale. Drop. Deep. Now, good. That's good. Now come up. Raise your knee, steady your muscle, slide your hair up, really, really. Okay, that's all. Take it in. Shuffle your shoulder. Here goes. Elbow, closing. If you do this every day, what do you do? Rehab your shoulder, your back. Yeah, people your leg front, shoulder front. Now they can exercise. You have exhale, exhale. Breathe here, not just here. Okay, and then look. Look. Well, rock. Go in, out, rock. Look up, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, fully extend. Hold your breath. And then this should be done for health. So people are extending the physical pressure, just up here, and then there's still can guidance up and down. All right, number one unit, unit one, unit two. Unit two is even more clear. It's 1 arm at a time, but you add one unit. So the proposal we are bending forward and then fixed. Right? So how do you turn your waist? You can turn so give it up. She's up. She really in your face. You see a nose? You know the big parts. Slowly turn the waist. Then look. Okay, that's the torso guide. Now your arm will join. This time, follow the torso release. Look my arm, circle right, up. Look up here. Breathe. So then going down, breathe out. Bend your knee. Drop. And now breathe in. Here, very good. Your shoulder now. Rotate this way. Not just here. It's on your waist. Raise the elbow right. Pivot. Always hand touch your feet. Through. Look there, look there. Now, if your elbow touch your chest, if not, fail. There's no space. No space. So really straight and then include your grip in your waist and turn forward. Your knee doesn't turn. Okay. Here, from there. Now hands right. Now go back. Exhale. Your hands right. Your eyes closed. Look here. That's one breath. Then turn. Now going back to the same block. Watch. Two. Twist. Here. Look there. And here. Comb your hair with back hand. Up. Now, how one is it? You need to look up. Let your hand pass. Go in. Go. Look up. Here. You find this tool already make the body ready. You turn your spine forward, backward. It's full, right? Finish. You look at balance. Basically, all this. Up and down, making forward, side to side, turning. That's it. Okay. So this is a good one. Now we can do one side, right? The other side. Again, exhale for that. Yeah. Can you hear? Remember, simple. Finger. Here, up. Then you need low down your foot. Exhale. Turn. And then again, shoulder. Repeat. Swing your leg. Exhale. 6 cut. See your nose behind in the mirror. Sure you look in your face. Okay, now come back. Turn your head. Then come down. Over here now. Look it. That's it. Okay. Hold back. Hard one. Twist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Now here. All right. Go back. Up. Sit down. Both sides, back to shoulder, neck problems, all that. All right. So that's 2, right? Last one is for people that balance. They are balanced, getting older, they can shed, right? Also for nation. So that's people are so cheap, something. 97530. Okay. The other two are for G11 and L11. You get the speak Chinese. Okay, first I want to ask you one. First, you were saying this word before, it's called children called nature phosphate. That's called phosphate. And don't do that. Straight when you don't do that, I can hear. So, outside, again. So, you feel what? The low portion of your body confirm because when you spread your knee, and you turn your toe in, make your calf tight. And then when you put your hip forward, you make your hip firm. Okay? So let's go a 下重上轻。气功，every 气功practice has that pumping. Let me hear come out. So here you go, sing your energy chi and then always do it, right? Now this is the one. I want you to big forces. Measure your extension with the 1, 2, 3, open, where your knee, push your foot, drop all the way down, like in balancing. 没有开弓是这样，它圈着内 very wide four, and then pushing, tugging, are you doing now? You start shaking. Step from here, you can see one step. Skip away, like the knee. So, you go right side, your right knee go right. 1, 2, 4. But never not this. It's called front. And don't break the flow of energy before it comes to the impact. You start it back. So begin, breathe out. Begin, breathe here, sign it like that. 1, 2. Finger like on the table. You don't see any movement from the mirrors, the upper body. Exhale. We call this a yoga. Swing your feet side to side. Now, you're going to do this one and change the posture. Here, all steps number 60, 40, and then now what? I want to go attack there, so I turn my waist and always get your back in. When I turn my toe, turn with my waist, number 1, and then after my waist past center line, I keep this one, number 2, and then so on. Hold yourself. Okay. Then when you go back, push your way back. Again. So take the knee, right? Left leg or right leg, go out, go in. And when you turn to the front, first this one, turn again. And then bring this one down. Open. So just this one. You don't try to hold. Okay, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is called arrow. And the bow, 弓箭, right? And that's which one? Straight punch, or strike, or push, right? Then we go back. 1, 2, turn, open, drop. Good? Congratulations. Now you're done, ready to go. Over here. Time, okay, coming here, 1 time, and coming here from front, and watch. Yeah, very good. Ready, go, shoot away, coming here, pushing here, walk from here, watch, go away, turn your wrist, and the back leg, watch, from here, coming here, go back, under your armpit. Super and go. Here, turn. Then watch it. Say go front and then go behind. Now circle. Switch. Did you get it wrong? Change. Get your palm. Taichi. 快步扩。turn. Right, that's right hand. Here, that's it. Take what you need. Here, jump. Get an idea now? So when you go here, Right. Right. And then go back here. Go back. Good. You're ready. And chop. That's it.
Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, class. It's time. Ending this course, this class. I hope you like that. That was in Buffalo last year. There's a lot of good memory. There's a good fall. We went there to see the view, nice view between USA and Canada. Very good memory. Hopefully you learn some detail about Qigong, foundation training. And time's up. So any question, if you I saw some of my former university East-West medicine class, you can ask me question detail in the class tomorrow, okay? And the rest of you, thank you for coming. And now we're going to pass on to next class. The lecture will be Dr. Rin from Stanford University. Okay, so, okay, hope you enjoyed that. The rest of the class, I will see you at the end of the class too. The day, my last class is mine. Okay, bye-bye.
谢谢。
不客气 OK.
We will
Yeah.
start at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ray. Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Science of Tai Chi. To get started, could you please type in the chat where you are joining this Zoom class from, whether you are in San Jose, San Francisco, New York, or anywhere else. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I see Bay Area, San Mateo, and California, and Concord. Let me have some echoing. Let me just maybe sign off the other one. Okay. Welcome. Welcome to the course Science of Tai Chi. I'm Hui Junring, adjunct professor at Stanford University. The agenda of my lecture today have 5 parts: introduction, clinical trials in Tai Chi and the neuroimmune endocrine mechanism, East-West integrative health and AI, and the summary and the future direction. At Stanford, I've been teaching the course Science and History of Traditional Chinese Medicine. This is an interdisciplinary course jointly sponsored by Department of Medicine and Asian American Studies program at Stanford. I'm now also teaching the course Exploring Chinese Medicine, a 5-week Stanford online course open to everyone in the community. Let's take a look of our TCM learning journey at Stanford. Just imagine that we are going down the river of Chinese history and civilization. We will experience the theory of yin-yang and the 5 elements, and then we will spend 2 weeks each on 3 TCM interventions: Tai Chi, herbal medicine, and acupuncture. We will then tie everything together on East-West integrative health. The science part of TCM, traditional Chinese medicine, are clinical trial studies of the Tai Chi and the pharmaceutical development of herbal medicine and the animal studies on acupuncture. Historic figures like Lao Tzu, Hua Tuo, Zhang Zongjing, and Joseph Needham guide us as landmarks along this journey. This is a course that connects dots in science, medicine, history, and culture. And today, we will focus on the science of Tai Chi and the future of East-West integrative medicine. This figure illustrates that the East and versus West view of human bodies. The Western view of the body is that the body is a machine, and the medical doctor's role is like a machinist. The doctor fixes or changes your broken body parts. Indeed, the body is a machine was a slogan in the scientific revolution. In contrast, Chinese medicine views the body as a garden. The body has energies and flows. The role of the Chinese doctor is to cultivate health, to prevent you from getting sick. Since we're talking about the science today, let's watch a 2-minute videos come from BBC called The Scientists of the 20th Century.
Tu Yu is a Chinese chemist who discovered a life-saving treatment for malaria. During her research, Tu was inspired by an ancient Chinese text which detailed how sweet wormwood was used to tackle malaria in 400 AD. From those studies, she focused on a compound called artemisinin, and after volunteering to be the first human recipient, Tu proved it was an effective treatment. With almost half the world's population at risk from malaria, Tu and artemisinin's impact on world health cannot be underestimated. 4 scientists, 4 extraordinary achievements. Vote for your favorite at bbc.co.uk/icons.
Tu Youyou is a Chinese chemist who discovered a life-saving treatment for anti-malaria. How many of you have heard about Tu Youyou before this class? Please maybe type in the chat. Yes, yeah. That's great. I appreciate it. So, yeah. You know, Tu Youyou, I was so happy that, so proud that the BBC put Tu Youyou alongside with Madame Curie, Albert Einstein, and Alan Turing. That really says a lot. Tu Youyou won the Nobel Prize in 2015. She gave a Nobel lecture titled Artemisinin, Gift from Traditional Chinese Medicine to the World. In 300 CE, Chinese doctor Ge Hong was the first to write about the sweet wormwood plant artemisinin to cure malaria. In the 1970s, Tu Youyou and other Chinese scientists had systematically investigated the herbal plants written in the ancient Chinese medicine texts for malaria treatment and carried out toxicology studies and clinical trials for effectiveness. In 2002, artemisinin was included on the World Health Organization's essential drug list. In 2009, FDA finally approved artemisinin to sell in the US for anti-malaria treatment. Another story I want to share was about cancer treatment. Arsenic, pishuang, is an ancient Chinese remedy for leukemia treatment based on the ancient principle of using poison to treat cancer, 以毒攻毒. In 200 BC, arsenic was found to be effective in treating cancer. And in fact, the concept of using poison to treat cancer was the original inspiration for modern chemotherapy. This work was carried out by Chinese doctor Chen Zhu, and in 2000, FDA approved arsenic trioxide as a first-line treatment for leukemia. This was another story of integrating diverse knowledge system and developing life-saving treatment. So traditional Chinese medicine really is an ancient healing arts still in use today. Let's focus on our discussion today on Tai Chi right now. I will show you a short video, a minute and a half video. We recorded this Tai Chi video at the Stanford, especially for our class.
There are 5 styles of Tai Chi: Chen, Yang, Sun, Wu, and Wu. Each of these styles involves a different type of physical movement. Chen, the oldest style, is marked by spiral silk winding fluidity, accented by standing medical meditation. These movements are used to ignite and stimulate the body's energy. Chen combines hard and soft, fast and slow, relaxing and springing motions. As you practice Chen and the other styles, you will feel real energy electrifying your body. Springing from the dantian, this pulsation moves through all the meridians and beyond, melding into the universe, and connecting with nature. Thus, the use of mind, energy, and movements join together to form an original, natural, and high-class art.
That I may be talking about today, that info at acumicro.com there, or there's that text.
Maybe we needed to everyone to mute. Let me see, how do we mute everyone? Yeah. So. So why do we want to do Tai Chi? The quest for longevity and immortality has been a central theme of Taoism, the philosophical foundation of TCM. The first emperor of China, Qin Shi Huang, had spent the last 10 years of his life searching for an elixir of immortality. He sent every scholar, magician, and wise man in the nation on a quest to find an elixir that would keep him live forever. They went to every Taoist temple, every holy mountain, and every corner of the Middle Kingdom. They found Yang Sheng. Yang Sheng, the ancient healing arts and the long tradition of health cultivation in China. Yang means cultivate. Sheng means health, life. So Yang Sheng is the Taoism believe that through health practices such as Tai Chi, one can extend their life and even achieve immortality. Yeah. The health cultivation in China is much more than disease prevention in the West. It has over 3,000 years of history. As part of traditional Chinese medicine, people took a very active role in cultivating their own health with intention, just like cultivating your garden. Ji Kang, a 2nd century health cultivation scholar, stated, Immortal can be trained, immortality can be achieved. Living to 120 years old is not difficult. If you don't live to 120, it's due to your not following the qi and cultivate your health life. All over China, there are many health cultivating business or schools. They promoting food therapy according to TCM principles. And also acupuncture, meridian massage, Tui La, cupping, and spa. They also teach and organizing Tai Chi practice. Next, I would like everyone to take a moment to respond to the following prompt. What was your experience? What's your experience with Tai Chi? I appreciate people can type into the chat. What's your experience with Tai Chi? Great, appreciate. Chris said, study and teaching Tai Chi Quan, Xing Yi and thank you. So what is Tai Chi? Tai Chi is body-mind exercise rooted in the traditional Chinese medicine, martial arts, Taoism philosophy. Tai Chi integrated intentional movement with breathing and mental focus, aim to strengthen, relax, and integrate body and mind, improve health, personal development, as well as for self-defense. There are over 3,000 forms of Tai Chi, range from meditation, Qigong, to martial arts. So in this class, in our class, we using Tai Chi as a big umbrella. It can be as, from all the way from meditation to Qigong to martial arts. Yeah. Where did Tai Chi come from? And I came from Hubei, and we always said Tai Chi was originally developed at the Taoist temple on the mountaintop of Wudang. And this holy mountain of Taoism in my hometown, Hubei, and there's a sign on the mountaintop stating Mountain Wudang, the birthplace of Tai Chi. I grew up with Tai Chi and traditional Chinese medicine before I came to the US for my PhD studies, and then became a board-certified medical geneticist and an adjunct professor at Stanford. I took Tai Chi lessons also from many of the Tai Chi masters. I'm honored to be a student of Dr. Wen and Dr. Roger Yanka, and also worked with Dr. Su Dongli. The three key components of Tai Chi are mind, breath, and movement. All of you probably know the book Harvard Medical School Guide to Tai Chi. This book discussed that Tai Chi's health benefit have met the Western science standards. Specifically, Tai Chi improves cardiovascular health, immune function, sleep, psychological well-being, and has anti-aging effects. Tai Chi, often called meditation in motion, aligns with these principles, make it a powerful practice for holistic health. This slide shows the model of 8 active ingredients of Tai Chi, developed by the Harvard researchers. The diagram gives you a sense of the richness of this multi-component intervention of Tai Chi for whole person health, including awareness, cultivating present moment, attention to body, mind, breath, and movement, and the intention, moving with purpose, aligning mind and body towards a specific goal, such as balance, calm, healing. The structural integration, coordinated alignment and a posture to optimize energy flow and reduce strain. Active relaxation, releasing unnecessary tension while maintaining alertness. Strengthening and flexibility, gentle conditioning, and supports the overall health. Natural freer breathing. So the coordinating breathing with movement is to regulate the nervous system. And most time we breathe like 16 to 20 times a minute. And while you do Tai Chi, you try to slow down your breathing and then maybe go down to about 10 breaths a minute. That's going to make a huge difference how you feel. Social support. Tai Chi is often practiced with a teacher or in groups, which promote social interaction and community. And the last component was embodied spirituality, a sense of connection to something larger through movement, breath, and the inner stillness. So these 8 elements form the foundation of Tai Chi's benefits across physical, emotional, and even spiritual dimensions, aligning closely with the concept of yang sheng, the cultivating of life and vitality. In summary, this diagram shows that Tai Chi is a multi-component intervention. Many clinical studies have demonstrated that its clinical effectiveness. Tai Chi is a lifelong practice for health cultivation. So here is this quote from a sage about the golden elixir. The golden elixir is nothing other than the clear and undistracted mind. Rest your mind on the rhythm of the breath. Imagine, visualize, and even feel the presence of the aspect of self that cannot be harmed, cannot get sick, and does not die. And I also love the quote from Raja Yanka. The most profound medicine is produced within the human body. So your body is your pharmacy. Your body is your hospital. Tai Chi is a lifelong practice for health cultivation. A Tai Chi joke, students said, "Master, what's the secret of a long life?" Master replied, "Don't stop breathing." This joke is the teacher's way of telling the students, don't stop practicing Tai Chi. So there are over 3,000 forms of Tai Chi. The 2 most best known Tai Chi routine are the 8 silk brocade, 八段锦, developed in Sung Dynasty about 1,000 years ago. And also the 5 animal frolic Tai Chi, 五禽戏, developed by Hua Tuo in the Han Dynasty. The next part, we're going to talk about clinical trials and the Tai Chi. Clinical trial is the scientific foundation of modern medicine, and for both Eastern medicine and Western medicine. So clinical trials are the cornerstone of evidence-based medicine, ensuring that treatment we utilized and also received are not only safe, but also effective. Clinical trial is meticulously regulated and controlled with strict protocols and oversight to protect participants and maintain data integrity. It's through this meticulous scientific inquiry that we witness groundbreaking medical advancements, from the discovery of antibiotics to the development of vaccine. Each clinical trial contributes to the continuous improvement of healthcare standard, shaping the future of medicine. Now let's take a look at the clinical trials of Tai Chi. Most clinical trials on Tai Chi have been done using the design of randomized controlled trial, also called RCT. What is RCT? That's thinking about a large group of study subjects, and they will be divided into two groups, participants and the control group. They are diversified by their age, gender, and health status. The participants will be taking Tai Chi classes regularly for 3 months, while the control groups will receive the standard of care or other alternative exercise. Then they will be measured for outcome for specific health metrics such as blood pressure or blood sugar level. By doing so, we will be able to assess the effectiveness of Tai Chi in clinical management of health condition. And such study ensures that we can understand the role of Tai Chi in disease management, as well as open the door to incorporate the ancient practice into modern therapeutic regimen. So the clinical trial of Tai Chi is to exploring ancient wisdom using the scientific methods. So I actually have a question. What's the #1 challenge for clinical trials for Tai Chi? And please make a guess. I would love to, you can type into the chat right now. What's the #1 challenge for clinical trials of Tai Chi? Yeah, please make a guess. Group size. Appreciate Chris's answer. How to measure the outcome, Carlos? Yeah, thank you. These are all good answers. And actually, the #1 challenge for clinical trials for Tai Chi was the funding. And we always said the history of science is the history of scientific funding. So let's make another guess. How many percentage of National Institute of Health's funding are used on Asian-related health research? Yeah, so how many percentage of the NIH funding are used on Asian-related health research, including Tai Chi? 0.1%, yeah, 0.5%, yeah. So 7% of the total adult population in the US are Asians. The official figure is 0.7%. So those are very good guesses. Yeah, but that including all Asians, including Japanese, Indians, Chinese, and it also including acupuncture, herbal medicine, Tai Chi, and the community health, everything. So I think you can draw a conclusion that there isn't sufficient funding for clinical trials on Tai Chi. Let me share with you the state of art on clinical studies of Tai Chi. In this 2021 meta-analysis paper, Harvard researchers did a comprehensive study on all the clinical trials carried out on Tai Chi over the 10 years from 2010 to 2020. The total number of clinical studies conducted was 987 in 31 different countries. 730 out of the 987 that's about 74%, were conducted in China, followed by the US, 123 studies, 12.5%, and then the rest carried out in Europe and in the rest of Asia. The top 3 diseases areas studied are hypertension, COPD, and diabetes. So 55% of studies were randomized clinical trial, RCT. Out of 987 studies, 93.8% reported at least one outcome in favor of Tai Chi. So even though there's publication bias, and you can gather that Tai Chi is highly effective. The most significant study was Shanghai Men's Health Study. This was funded by National Cancer Institute. It was a population-based prospective cohort study conducted in Shanghai along with Shanghai Women's Health Study. So this, if you are looking at a figure like this for the very first time, and for the research paper, it's important to look at the hazard ratio, HR, yeah. So this is the line that you're looking at. And so this study was based on over 58,000 men aged from 40 to 74. Tai Chi, if you're looking at the, the mortality risk. So Tai Chi is associated with a 21 to 24% reduction in mortality risk. And if you combine, so this is Tai Chi alone, and this caused the mortality rate during the cancer. So this 21% reduction, and this 24% reduction. If you combine it with Tai Chi and the walking, and you see the HR ratio dropped to 0.55, so that's a 45% reduction. So that's a 45% reduction for cardiovascular disease mortality when Tai Chi is combined with walking. So another study was intervention for cognitive aging. This was carried out at the Stanford Alzheimer Research Center, where Professor Victor Henderson is the PI. And Master Su-Dong Li was collaborate with the Professor Henderson. The Tai Chi component. So this meta-analysis paper really showed that compare Tai Chi with yoga and also social intervention, as well as dietary intervention. Tai Chi came out on the top as the most effective intervention against the decline of episodic memory, as well as one of the most effective interventions against the global cognitive decline. So this is really, really encouraging. And I want to say this clinical studies like this is still ongoing. There's still huge amount of data waiting to be analyzed. So in summary, the Tai Chi has been shown as one of the most effective intervention methods against cognitive aging. We're still at the early stage of clinical studies of Tai Chi. This field really is ripe for young researchers to take leadership. And as we discussed a little bit earlier, there's many challenges of doing clinical trial, designing clinical trial of Tai Chi. And I want to share about there's also new development in trial design methods. One is called PPRCT, which stands for Personalized Pragmatic Randomized Control Trial. PPRCT was originally developed for evaluating community-based behavior therapy. This is a new type of clinical trial design which incorporate strategies such as personalized treatment selection, adaptive treatment protocol, and patient-centered outcome measure. So PPRCT may be particularly well suited to the evaluation of complex interventions such as Tai Chi, which are often tailored to individual patients based on their specific symptom and health needs. Tai Chi has a long history of use as an empirical practice. Now there's more and more scientific evidence to support the effectiveness as evidence-based therapy. So in summary, based on clinical trial studies, Tai Chi improves cardiovascular health, immune function, sleep, psychological well-being, and also has anti-aging effects. So the next part, we will discuss a little bit about Tai Chi and the neuroimmune endocrine mechanism. So for the biomedical mechanism behind the health benefits of Tai Chi, I have written a recent review titled Zen Medication and the Neuroimmune Endocrine Axis, and together with my Stanford student, Ryan Kern. This review asked the question, how does Tai Chi influence the interconnected components of neuroimmune endocrine axis? And what are the potential mechanisms underlying these effects? So we really systematically looking at all the research has been conducted in this area, and then look at how meditation, we call Tai Chi is a meditation in motion, impacts the interconnected neurological, immune, and endocrine systems. Focus on stress-reduced mechanisms that enhance neuroplasticity, lower inflammation, and balance hormones. So the research evidence has shown that on the neurological system, the meditation enhances neuroplasticity in key brain areas such as the prefrontal cortex, hippocampus, reduce stress-related activities in the brain, and improves cognitive function. For the immune part, it can decrease pro-inflammatory cytokines such as IL-6, TNF-alpha, boost natural killer cell activities for antiviral and tumor defense, and also helps regulate the gut's microbiome for immune health. For the endocrine, the hormone system, and meditation can also lower cortisol level and mitigate the effects of the HPA axis overreactivation. It improves insulin sensitivity and regulates glucose metabolism. It helps to balance the reproductive hormone and influence the thyroid hormones. As you can see, when we talk about meditation or meditation emotion, Tai Chi, it really is a forms of has real measurable effects on multiple physiological systems. And this is what we call the health cultivation, not just keeping disease away, but actively cultivating health at every level. So this is Tai Chi, and often called meditation in motion, and really is a very powerful practice for holistic health. So I think we wanted to do a little bit what I call interactive thing about maybe looking at I wanted to do 3 questions. You can use your phone to scan, the clinical trial design and in Tai Chi research. So review like this help us to, refresh what we just learned. So you can using your phone, and or you can type into your computer, say poolev.com/Huijun. So you can just, type into let me do the sharing the. If you type into join by type into your web browser, poolev.com/Huijun, or you can scan the barcode here. I think we have 1 sponsor come in. Perfect. Yeah. So for the clinical trial design Tai Chi research, and what type of clinical trial design is often used to scientifically evaluate the therapeutic effects of Tai Chi, and what we say is RCT, randomized controlled trial. Our next question is on Tai Chi's impact based on clinical studies. And according to clinical studies, Tai Chi practice has been shown to significantly improve all of the following except, we got some answers in already. So, I think I would say hair growth. Tai Chi has been showing to significantly improve cardiovascular health. So these are called significantly improve all of the following except, I wanted to include in cardiovascular health, sleep quality, and psychological well-being. So, and the next question is, which of the following is not an effect of Tai Chi practice on the neuroimmune endocrine system? Actually is B, because because it actually lowered the level of the pro-inflammatory cytokine. That's how it modulates the inflammation. So I would put it in the B. So great job. And when we talk about the history of the science, I think there's a very important person we wanted to talk about, which was the Joseph Needham, who is a historian who had introduced the Chinese civilization, including traditional Chinese medicine, to the West. So I wanted to share a video from the Stanford student what they made about Joseph Needham, 李约瑟. So Joseph Needham is a British historian. He is was the author of the landmark series Science and Civilization in China. As we're connecting dots of science, history, and of traditional Chinese medicine, we need to know his story. So these are made by the Stanford students.
Hi, I'm Marcus, and this is
Ryan. Hi, I'm Ryan.
And today we'll be talking about Joseph Needham and his legacy in traditional Chinese medicine. We'll discuss how one British scientist's lifelong fascination with China transformed the world's understanding of Chinese science and medicine, and why his work still matters today. So, who was Joseph Needham? Joseph Needham was born in 1900 in London and became one of the most prominent intellectual figures of the 20th century. He began his career as a biochemist at the University of Cambridge, and he studied chemical embryology, where he became a respected developmental scientist, even publishing a 3-volume work called Chemical Embryology in 1931. And over time, he moved beyond laboratory science and became both a historian and a technologist. And he ultimately devoted decades of his life to documenting Chinese scientific history in his monumental multi-volume series, Science and Civilization in China, which reshaped Western understanding of China's scientific and medical traditions. Needham's time in China. Needham's interest in Chinese culture was Cambridge to work in his laboratory, including Liu Guizhen. Through these relationships, Needham became deeply interested in China's language, philosophy, and scientific traditions. He began studying classical Chinese and even reading historical texts. And Needham's interest in China deepened even more during the Second World War. In 1942, he was appointed head of the Sino-British Science Cooperation Office and traveled extensively across wartime China. And his mission was to support Chinese scientists by supplying them with equipment and building international scientific connections. And while he was traveling, he collected rare scientific and medical manuscripts and witnessed firsthand the resilience and sophistication of Chinese intellectual traditions. So this experience completely transformed his career. He saw that China had developed a complex system of knowledge, including medicine, chemistry, mechanics, and even navigation, that had been largely ignored in Western scholarship. So after serving briefly as Director of Natural Sciences at UNESCO, he returned to Cambridge and began to work on his book series, Science and Civilization in China. And that project became his life's work and permanently altered the global understanding of Chinese science and medical history.
So for Needham, his biggest contribution was showing that Chinese medicine is more than folk remedy. It is actually a sophisticated system grounded in philosophy, in careful observation, and centuries of refinement. It pushed people to see it as a serious historical knowledge system. So on this side, there are 3 parts of what he highlighted. First, yin-yang and the 5 elements. The body is understood as a dynamic and interconnected system, opposing forces, but also complementary. Second, acupuncture and herbal therapy. These weren't random practices. They were documented as precise medical arts and built on deep empirical foundations over time. Third, integrated knowledge. Chinese medicine weaves together philosophy, religious ideas, and clinical practices into one unified framework. Needham also showed what Chinese medicine prioritized. He argued that TCM focuses on prevention and balance more than reactive treatment, which is actually a mindset Western medicine has only more recently started to emphasize and recognize. And he added the socio-political context. Bureaucratic structures, empirical patronage, and Confucian culture shaped what medical knowledge got recorded, standardized, and passed on. Finally, this is why his legacy lasts. Needham became a fellow of Royal Society and built a huge body of work mentioned by Marcus, Science and Civilization in China, now over 27 volumes, which is still the cornerstone reference for historians and TCM scholars. And the Needham Research Institute in Cambridge continues the mission of cross-cultural scientific understanding. So basically, Needham didn't just describe TCM, he made it legible and credible in global scholarship. That's all of our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I think these two undergraduate students did a great job. Joseph Needham went to China in 1942 during the World War II. He fell in love with China's ancient accomplishments in science and civilization, and he was determined to tell the world what he had discovered. He produced this immense 17 volumes of book, Science and the Civilization of China. And right now in Cambridge University, a press bookstore, Joseph Needham's masterpiece, Science and the Civilization of China, is always displayed side by side along with Charles Darwin's Origin of Species. He was called one of the greatest one-man encyclopedias ever. Right now, I think we will take a 10-minute break, and we will coming back at 11 o'clock for our second part of lecture, East-West Integrative Medicine. And thank you. I will show the thousands of miles of mountains and the river while we're taking our break. It's called 千里江山图. Hi, Kara. We will start our lecture at 11 o'clock. I wasn't sure whether Kara's question showing the study title slide again. So there's two studies, this clinical studies on Tai Chi and also the my studies about Zen meditation and the neuroimmune endocrine axis on the Health Journal. Hey, welcome back, everyone. I'm excited to start our second part of our lecture, East-West Integrative Health.
完了以后，那是那个海南是 public 的吧，然后呢，就是疫情的时候，他们要求可能我们就转移到这个 Sutter 是 private 的。
Yeah.
医院。对。
Maybe the can help mute the yeah. Thank you. Welcome back. For the second part of lecture, we're going to cover the future of integrative medicine and AI. You might recall that in the first class part of our course, I showed this picture of East versus West view of the human body. The Western view of the body is that the body is a machine. In contrast, Chinese medicine views the body as a garden, which has energy and flow. To further illustrate this point, I want to show that Hua Sou's human body map from China in the 14th century versus Vesalius's body map in the 16th century. The Hua Sou's body map was a detailed diagram of acupuncture points in the human body. This map views the body as a system of meridians or pathways through which energy flows. In Hua Sou's body map, we missed the muscular detail of the human body. In contrast, Vesalius's human body map was a muscle man. In the West, muscle is very important both in medicine and in art. However, the meridian channels and acupuncture point entirely escaped the Western vision of the human body. So this is why studying medicine from the lens of history and the culture is so interesting. The history of medicine in both China and the West is rich in details and diverse with beliefs and practices that have evolved over several thousand years in complex pattern. Therefore, learning the history of medicine, we observed that different doctors in different places at different times understood the human body differently. As a result, they had different healing practices. And in the West, during the scientific revolution, there's a slogan, body is a machine. And the doctor's role is like a machinist, helping to fix the broken body parts. In China, the traditional Chinese medicine doctor's role are more viewed as a gardener to cultivate health. So by studying the history of traditional medicine, both in the East and the West, we understood there are different ways of experiencing the world, and there can be different ways of perceiving the world. By studying the Chinese medicine, not only we can better understand Chinese medical practice better, it also helps us to understand our current Western style medicine from a new perspective and help us to develop better medicine in the future. And that's why it's so exciting to discuss traditional Chinese medicine. So how do we put Eastern and Western medicine together? Let's watch a video from the Stanford Center for Integrative Medicine.
The Center for Integrative Medicine was created in 1998. There were several reasons for it. Number one, people go to integrative medicine not for broken bones and heart attacks. They go for chronic problems for which we have help, but more limited help in mainstream medicine. Integrative medicine is a combination of mainstream medical care with what has been called alternative or complementary medicine. The kinds of services that we offer at the Stanford Center for Integrative Medicine range from individual treatments for problems like anxiety, pain, chronic fatigue, stress related to medical illness. Three of us practice hypnosis and teach patients how to use hypnosis to control anxiety, pain, and other problems, habit problems like stopping smoking. We have a large acupuncture program where we help people with pain. We're also using it for certain medical stress-related problems like infertility. We have therapeutic massage for people with chronic musculoskeletal problems, including people with serious illness. We have classes in which we teach techniques like mindfulness-based stress reduction. And this can be a very effective way of helping people focus on the present, become more comfortable in their own bodies, and manage anxiety and pain. One myth that comes with the name alternative medicine, that if people make a choice to use these kinds of treatments, that they consider it an alternative to mainstream medicine. And the studies show that the majority of people don't do that, that most people go to mainstream doctors and they supplement that with some kind of alternative treatment. It's not a good idea to do alternative treatment instead of good, solid mainstream medical care. 42% of Americans now use some kind of alternative or complementary medicine. They spend more out of pocket for alternative medical care than they do for mainstream medical care. And they make more visits to alternative practitioners than they do to mainstream practitioners. And it's gone up over the past decade by about 1% of the population a year. So it's a huge demographic trend. So the hospital recognized that it would be a good idea to offer high quality, well-supervised integrative care, right at the hospital. And the other thing is that it helps to reinforce the fact that we provide not just high-tech, but what's been called high-touch care, that we can help people cope better with their illnesses and help make them feel more comfortable in the course of getting the very sophisticated medical care they get. The Center for Integrative Medicine.
In this video, we heard the terms complementary medicine, alternative medicine, and integrative medicine. What's in the name? The National Institute of Health has a National Center for Complementary and Integrative Health. Here is their definition of this term. Complementary. If a non-mainstream practice is used together with conventional medicine, is considered complementary. Alternative. If a non-mainstream practice is used in place of conventional medicine, is considered alternative. Integrative medicine is bringing conventional and complementary approaches together in a coordinated way. Looking at the website of the Stanford Center for Integrative Medicine, we see that it states that integrative medicine combines the best of mental, nutritional, acupuncture, and lifestyle treatment with mainstream modern medicine and psychotherapy to provide care for the whole person. The center is a great starting point of integrative care. According to the video, 42% of the US population seek complementary and/or alternative medicine, and the number is fast growing. It's important to note that Chinese medicine is not only practiced in China by Chinese people, it's also widely practiced by people of all race and ethnicity in the US, all over Europe, in the rest of Asia. The practice of Chinese medicine also has a lot of overlap with some of the other traditional medical practice. Let's take a close look of what happened in hospital and beyond. At Stanford, we have acupuncturists in hospital. Tai Chi is offered as supportive care for cancer patients and patients with neurological disorders. The patient's medication will be adjusted if they receive alternative treatment, such as herbal medicine. As part of educational classes and the seminar, patients can learn about food therapy, self-massage, acupuncture, and Tai Chi for stress management. Many health care professionals are trained in both conventional medicine and traditional Chinese medicine, so they can coordinate care. I'm very delighted that my class is listed as an official course at the Stanford Medical School. If we're looking at the whole spectrum of healthcare, the Chinese medicine is often used for prevention purpose, including the health cultivation for healthy individuals or prevention for individuals with high risk. For disease treatment phase, Chinese medicine is used in chronic disease management and the pain management. For elder care and end of life care, Chinese medicine is used to alleviate suffering. And I want to say that in China, as well as there are many people use their Chinese medicine doctor as their primary care doctor. They only go to Western style hospital for certain kind of medical procedures or for emergency. So there are different kind of integrative care model. Let's looking at the model of health span. Most people are in the state of healthy function at the beginning, but over the time, many gradually move from pre-disease to disease and eventually to the multiple chronic disease condition. Western medicine often intervene when the disease was already advanced, so at this stage. But the Chinese the Chinese medicine really focus much earlier, so you can see. So Yellow Emperor Classic says the superior physician treats disease before it arises. So through the Tai Chi, and the goal really is to maintain the balance and prevent the progression of the disease along this pathway. Yeah. So the goal of integrative medicine is simple. Keep people on the green curve, maintain health, and extend health span for as long as possible. So this is more focused on health span model, not sick care, but health span. So what did you think about the benefit of the East-West integrative care? I would like to hear from the class. Maybe you can type in the chat. What did you think about that, the benefits of the East-West integrative care? Huge supporter. Thank you, Chris. So as people thinking about it, I will start to say, there's one big thing was about, improve overall health. We just discussed about health span, and also reduce the reliance on medication. Conventional Western medicine often relies on pharmaceuticals to treat symptoms. In contrast, Chinese medicine has a range of non-pharmaceutical therapies which reduce the need for medication and avoid potential side effects or dependence on medication. So this part is huge, reduced reliance on medication. And the integrative care and the patient usually are more satisfied, and they have enhanced preventive care to reduce the likelihood of developing this illness, so they are more satisfied. And the next one was thinking about, maybe take a moment to reflect about, as we think about the benefits of East-West integrative care, what did you believe are the most important qualities of a highly holistic healthcare system? Yeah, feel free to type in the chat. So we always thinking about a highly holistic system would treat the root cause, but not the symptoms. The Western medicine is great at acute care, but Eastern medicine focuses more on the long term and the prevention. Another part is, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Prevention and the proactive health practice. Thank you, Chris. A holistic system supports physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. Practice such as Tai Chi can fill in the gaps that pharmaceuticals can't always address. And for holistic care, patients are active participants in their healing, not just passive recipient of prescriptions. The Chinese medicine promotes self-care and awareness. And technology like AI and wearable can also make traditional practice more accessible, helping people understand how their body responds to things like food, stress, or energy flow. So this really point to, a powerful truth that a truly integrative system blends the modern science with the wisdom of traditional medicine. So to follow up, how might combine the traditional and the modern approach help us move towards holistic version? Let's looking at the future of integrative care. when we're thinking about the future of East-West integrative care, three key topics stood out: the globalization of traditional practice, the focus on sustainability, and also the role of technology and the innovation in shaping the care. Globalization is a huge topic. We all know that acupuncture came to the US and the West when Nixon visited China 50 years ago. This event kickstarted a process that over the past 5 decades have seen Chinese medicine not just arrive, but flourish in the West, weaving itself into the fabric of alternative and complementary medicine practice in the US. There's a major global shift. The growing recognition and integration of Chinese medicine, Ayurveda, and other traditional healing tradition into the global health system. However, the future trajectory of Chinese medicine's globalization and the Tai Chi, and particularly in light of the current geopolitical climate, remain a complex question. The influence of politics, culture, healthcare system, economics, and the business operation on the continued integration and acceptance of Chinese medicine in the West is profound. The path forward is not straightforward and will have both opportunities and a challenge. Sustainability. Chinese medicine plays an important role in promoting sustainability by emphasizing the nature and holistic treatment that are sustainable for environment. Tai Chi probably is the most sustainable and environmental friendly practice. Yeah, like we all know that the production of pharmaceuticals, it really was had a big negative impacts on the environment. But sometimes for the production of traditional Chinese medicine also can have impact on the environment and posing the ecological challenges. So we needed to embedded the sustainability practice into especially producing of herbs. Yeah. So lastly, the research and technology are unlocking the new frontiers. A few years ago, National Center for Complementary and Integrative Health put together the strategic plan, mapping a path to research on whole people health. As scientists, we have advocated for research on traditional Chinese medicine's basic mechanism, translation, optimization, as well as dissemination and implementation. We're glad these areas are included in the NIH strategic plan. Looking at the advancement in technology, technology plays very important role in East-West integrative health right now. Advancement such as AI and big data, electronic health record, and the Internet of Things are being used for early diagnosis, prevention, preventing disease, as well as for new development. So we're always thinking about it has two parts. These are AI and Internet of Things, sensors. And the second part is about proteomics and the genomics. The third part is developing new herbal treatments. And the fourth part is the development of clinical trial. So for the technology like the proteomics and genomics help to develop more personalized Chinese medicine treatment plans. And in the herbal session and the new improvement in clinical trials and such as we're just talking about the PPRCT, and all this help to find out whether the practice we talk about medical Tai Chi practice, whether it's effective and how it can be integrated into with the traditional care, with the conventional Western hospital care. So we believe that all of this can do more and more to transform Tai Chi and Chinese medicine from empirical practice to evidence-based therapy in the years to come. And nowadays, everyone are talking about AI, especially in Silicon Valley, yeah, and also on Stanford campus. So AI is truly, we are experiencing the profound transformation of biology and healthcare driven by artificial intelligence, one that is reshaping how we discover, understand, and treatment of disease. The TCM diagnosis powered by AI. I wanted to share 2 concrete examples how AI is beginning to transform the traditional Chinese medicine diagnosis. On the left, you see AI-powered pulse analysis diagnosis, the pulse taking, and the sensor can capture pulse. On the right is the Forbes article highlighting how tongue analysis, one of the most recognizable part of Chinese medicine, is now being reimagined through AI and computer vision. AI is also used to formulate herbal combination that follow Chinese medicine principles, while also considering safety, interaction, and personalization. This is where the centuries of empirical formulation logic can be translated into a modern system. And robotics is entering acupuncture and the Tui La, and providing, this actually is really very transformative. I want to say robotics is not here to replace the doctor or the practitioner, and instead there is a huge unmet health medical need, and also there's many people don't have access to it, or also the AI really help to overcome the language barrier and provide accessibility. I wanted to share some of the projects, research project and the entrepreneurship project from my students at Stanford. And the first one is a research project, the tongue analysis powered by AI. Tongue analysis, tongue diagnosis is one of the most important part of traditional Chinese medicine diagnosis. What's exciting today is the AI and the computer vision are transforming the ancient diagnostic methods into modern quantitative tools. So the tongue analysis diagnosis actually is quite challenging. On the left, you can see the examples of common tongue type: heat, qi deficiency, damp, retention, blood deficiency, blood and yang deficiency, indeficiency. These categories requires subtle interpretation across many visual features. And tongue diagnosis is highly subjective and complex, tiny differences in color and coating sometimes can be difficult to standardize. Our goal was to evaluate whether AI can assist by providing consistent and reproducible description of tongue features. So this is the workflow, show how AI interprets tongue images. So from a raw tongue image to a structured visual description generated by the the visual language model to a diagnostic or a TCM pattern analysis provided by the large language model on the right. So this student project really compared different large language models that are available. The Lava is open sourced and developed by University of Wisconsin-Madison with Microsoft Research. And everyone knows about the Gemini from the Google, and also the Qianwen is from Alibaba. So the student compared the Lava, which is a large language, and the vision assistant stand for that, and the Gemini and the Qianwen to see how reliable they described the tongue features. AI performance was very strong, especially Gemini, which really matched the consistency of a human evaluators, is indicating real clinical potential. So in summary, AI can perform TCM tongue assessment with high confidence, approaching the human level consistency. Differences across models suggest there's room for improvement through better prompts and the tuning, and this findings shows strong promise for AI-assisted TCM diagnosis. We also introduced the idea of digital twin, a dynamic model of a person that, so it's basically it combined all your medical history and genomic data and the wearable, also your lab test, all of those integrated together. And then it can act as more like a health co-pilot, continuously updating your risk and also recommend preventive action rather than waiting for the disease to happen. This was collaborated with Google. Your digital twin is like your health co-pilot and the super doctor. Before, maybe when you're sick, you go to talk with doctor, but then now you can, while you're asleep, is your health co-pilot. They can interact with all the knowledge database, recommend the best care, and they monitor your wearable for you. And so we wanted to bring this into the space of Chinese medicine. That's called TCM, digital twin, as your health co-pilot. And then here they can integrate inputs such as sleep, digestion, and your temperature preference, and also your activity. And using this, it instantly maps out your yin-yang balance and your 5-element profile. And as you can see, in real time, your lifestyle is shifting your internal balance. And this provides guidance before the problems become symptoms. This is a modern AI-enabled version of preventive Chinese medicine. And this was continue from that, you wanted to assess your organ vitality, heart, liver, spleen, and the lung, and the kidney, and based on your tongue analysis. And then below that, they would give you the recommendation about what activity you need to do. Maybe you need to nourish in today. So your digital twin, your Chinese TCM digital twin, become a proactive health co-pilot, give you real world and real-time actionable and Chinese medicine-based advice to support balance, resilience, and long-term longevity. And this was a startup project from the student. It's called Zen House. And empowers AI with instant hearing wisdom. There is a holistic health gap, which is a 7 trillion global wellness market. Zen Health is an AI-powered wellness intelligence. It contains multiple model user modeling, language model pipeline, dynamic strategy generation, semantic wellness memory. They need to remember you. Not like go to OpenAI every day is a new person. So the startup Zen House, has a AI empowered diagnosis. They look for tongue analysis, and then put together your personalized wellness plan, and also function as your health coach. And it's designed to help users move from reactive health to proactive, guided self-care. And here was like the output, the 5-element health assessment, and come from the tongue analysis, and then personalized health coach. And this is a AI-driven health coach. I love it that they have a health investment account. That's where help the users to get him motivated and keeping healthy habits. And integrating AI in the formulation of Chinese herbal medicine. So it actually needs a very high quality data set. This slide showed the data set from Zhuang Zongjing's treatise on febrile diseases, Sanghanlun. It has 1,329 symptoms, 1,641 state elements, 358 symptom types, and over 1,600 herbs. And as you can see, the AI algorithm actually predict herbal prescription from symptoms and patterns very well. The data is very important at this age. So this is the TCM Bank from Taiwan, currently the largest and most comprehensive traditional Chinese medicine herbal database in the world. It including over 9,000 herbs, over more than 61,000 chemical ingredients, and 15,000 biological targets, and 32,000 disease association. And the AI-powered Chinese herbal medicine really can make it more transparent, testable, and personalized. It also supports quality control, safety monitoring, and regulatory documentation, which are crucial for global deployment. And this was also a student topic, the startup about ancient wisdom for modern longevity. And they talk about the new herbs, like introduce like goji berry and the ginseng and the red mushroom to the young people. And then it also recommended qigong and balanced diet and herbal tonics, and to based on your health, your sleep, and all those are based on the 5 elements and the yin yang, and so this is really a great space for health entrepreneurship. We have been heard about AI agent, and indeed it's a very hot space for TCM AI agent. So basically it can do a agent clinic. And you can have specialized agent of doctor agent and the patient agent and the measurement agent and customer service agent all working together. This is the future of the TCM health, the AI-powered, personalized, predictable, scalable at the fraction of the traditional healthcare. And then you have your Taichi digital coach. Yeah. And this really would be a future of the TCM medicine we're building. And here was just some of the demos about the TCM agent clinic. There's from the, on the left, there's different agents. And then there's patient agents for patient intake, and also the measurement agent for both tongue and the pulse, and the doctor agent for AI health plan generation, and also the multiple agent for the customer care, and they all working together. So for our this class, I also wanted to showcase a startup, a plan for called Just Qi, an AI-powered Tai Chi motion game for modern wellness. It's also from the Stanford student. So what is Just Qi? At the core is a motion detection video game that utilizes AI to teach the authentic Tai Chi movement, thinking about it as bridging the wellness tradition of Tai Chi with the highly engaging nature of modern gaming. So this platform is built on the three foundational pillars. The first is the game mechanics, and the second is the AI intelligence. The third is the TCM principles. And who is the Just Qi for? And so it is for older adults, and the game is optimized for living room playing with simplified control and helping to reduce fall risk while improving balance and cognition. And for those dealing with stress and anxiety, the breathing linked routines activate the nervous system and effectively reducing the cortisol level through the daily 10-minute mindful session. And for the rehabilitation, Just Qi serves as a holistic adjunct to traditional physical therapy and exercise. And lastly, for beginner and youth, the platform offers a gamified entry that can help to for people to start to experience 5 elements and making complex TCM concept more accessible and engaging through playing. The challenging, we all know that currently, according to World Health Organization, 80% of adults does not meet the physical activity guideline. Furthermore, and there's the older adult at risk about falling, and also despite the Chinese Tai Chi wisdom has over 3,000 years, but it could be, there's a problem about inaccessible to beginner. Traditional classes can be hard to access, intimidating, unaffordable, or lack real-time feedback. So this startup tried to bridge the gap, utilize modern technology to make the ancient wisdom of Tai Chi accessible to everyone. So how AI work? First, it starts with pose detection, where a camera with or a depth sensor on a smart TV, tablet, or it can capture 33 body key points in real time and at 30 frames per second using advanced the SDKs. The second is the movement scoring, where the AI compares the player's skeletal movements to expert Tai Chi master references, poses, scoring points, angles, and the timing and the weight shift and the flow continuously. The third, this leads to adaptive feedback, providing players with natural language and visual overlays, such as calming voice, suggesting, and finally, the health tracking features logs sessions in a personal Qi journal, monitoring balancing improvement, heart rate variability, stress scores, and overall form progression. So the outcome, yeah. So for balance, for balance and fall prevention, science showed that 45% reduction in the fall risk, while the TCM attributes this to the strengthening of the root qi. And then we're also looking at the stress and the mental health and the mobility and the pain, and also for cognitive function. And it's important to thinking about this. It needed to preserve the spirit of Tai Chi. And it's not just a fitness tracker in like a Tai Chi clothing. It's a digital apprenticeship in the living room, in the living tradition, yeah. And we needed to prevent the game from trivializing the practice. And so it almost don't have the scores on meditative flows and focusing on mastering rather than gain the points. And to mitigate risk of cultural appropriateness. So you needed to working really with Tai Chi practitioner and the sports medicine physicians, and also to ensure the movements are not divorced from their philosophy. Every routine needs to be narrated with the TCM concept and teaching the way behind the posture. So in summary, I just wanted to show the young people's efforts about how in this age of AI and what we can help to power Tai Chi and for the modern wellness. I think I have showed this earlier. Yeah. So going to so as we getting the closing of the today, and then this slide really captured the essence of traditional Chinese medicine in a very powerful equation. And the Chinese medicine is medicine plus education and cultivation, what we call 医教修. Yeah, so lifelong learning is very important for traditional Chinese medicine. And the essence of, if we break down the essence of traditional Chinese medicine, the medicine is, in the traditional Chinese medicine, healing is not just about treating the symptoms. It's about restoring harmony in the body, mind, and spirit in alliance with the Tao, the natural rhythm of life. And TCM is also a lifelong path of learning, like Tai Chi is a life path of learning. I commend you, all of you are being here for 2 days using this weekend in the learning. We study not just from books, but also from our body, from nature, from rhythm and patterns. And it's good to stay in a supportive learning community and continue learning the wisdom of Tao and cultivate. Most important, we must do it. We must practice. We needed to have this daily practice of cultivation, and the healing begins with ourselves, and through Tai Chi, meditation, calligraph, and the tea, we ground ourselves. We center our energy. We cultivate awareness and help us stay in aligned with ourselves and aligned with something greater. So I hope that we can all have this understanding about medicine can be a path, and learning is a lifelong journey, and the health cultivation begins with the presence, the intention, the interaction, and this is the enduring wisdom of what Tai Chi is teaching us. And I recently had the great honor of deliver a keynote speech at the National Traditional Chinese Medicine Conference. In the talk, I shared how we are reimagine healing through the lens of AI and traditional Chinese medicine. And so when yin-yang symbols becomes algorithm, parameters, and the 5 elements, generative restraints, cycles transform into system dynamics modeling. We are writing a new chapter of co-evolving Eastern and Western wisdom. We're at a very interesting time right now, not just for Chinese medicine, but also for the future of medicine. We are no longer asking whether the technology and the tradition can coexist. We're seeing how they can evolve together, elevate each other. So that brings us to this thought. The future of medicine does not lie in competition between East and West, but in bridging ancient wisdom and modern science. As a professor and as a scientist deeply rooted in both Chinese medicine and modern biomedical research, I saw that our patients are asking for both. They want the rigor of science and the wisdom of tradition. They want treatments that are personalized, evidence-based, and holistically supportive. So we're not only preserve Chinese medicine as a relic, we're using it as a foundation of what comes next. And we are creating a new syntax for human health. And the future direction, they needed to have more continued research, healthcare integration, and the interdisciplinary collaboration. So as we talk about lifelong learning, I really wanted to mention about the course that I also teach at the Stanford Continuous Studies. So at Stanford, they selected popular campus course and then offered to the general public through the Stanford Continuous Studies. Yeah, so my course, Science and History of Traditional Chinese Medicine, over the past 4 years has been one of the most popular class on campus. We have rated by student 4.94 out of 5. And so I've been honored that we're going to offer the class through the Stanford Continuous Studies, and I have put the links on the chat. Yeah, it starts on April 28 for 5 Tuesday night, 6 to 8. Yeah, so we will spend basically introduction, philosophy, and Tai Chi, and also talk about herbal medicine and acupuncture and East-West integrative health. So finally, I would like to share, all of you, maybe share one word about what summarize your thoughts on today's session, and I wanted to share the word about in our word cloud. So let me do the yeah. So I just brought out the word cloud page. So what's your thoughts right now about the science of Tai Chi? I think we got one in holistic. Awesome. Yeah, Tai Chi really is about, yeah, we also got future, great, medicine. Yeah. So looking at our word cloud, I'm absolutely believe that the future is about integration, is about and we really the future is promising. Tai Chi is about moving with the intention to balance your life, to achieve longevity and have a good flow, and also have a good chi. And I want to thank you all for your active participation and for your positive energy today. I encourage you to continue exploring both the science and art of Tai Chi in your own journey. And so thank you. And I have a good lunch break and come back at 2 o'clock. And I will turn back this to Dr. Wen right now.
Thank you, Dr. Ring.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, very enlightening for all of us.
Thank you.
I will consider that as a remedy, a lifetime for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll conclude this morning's session, and we'll be back at 1 p.m. for cardio Tai Chi. That's another approach. Okay, thank you, everybody. See you guys.
Thank you, Dr. Wen. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah.
谢谢你。
好。
到1点钟就放那个卡列。 Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to this session. This is about therapeutic Qigong and Tai Chi and arthritis. This is this is by Dr. Timothy. Topic is on cardio Tai Chi. Okay, the therapy Tai Chi for arthritis will be next one at 3 p.m. Right now, we were playing the tape that Dr. Tian made a couple years ago, so you can review that and then learn what is cardio Tai Chi. That's the combination of aerobic exercise with Tai Chi movement and the principle. Okay, here we go.
Now we are continuing the course. The second session is by Dr. Timothy, and he's here now. So he will start teaching the cardio Tai Chi, and he had all university game in Taipei, 2017, and well received. Now, Dr. Tin, please start.
Okay. Welcome everyone. Good morning. Thank you for coming and participate in this continuing education class with the USCTF. I've been teaching this class many times, and I thanks Dr. Wong give me this opportunity to share my experience, and also I thanks his effort, make a lot of effort to create this cardio Tai Chi, and we did a lot of experiment and practice, and also we participate in world sport, a lot of research about Tai Chi and Kung Fu. All right, today I'm going to share the topic about the cardio Tai Chi for wellness. Okay, we have a part 1 and part 2, 2 sessions. The first section is more about the theory and the concept, and the part 2 we will have the demonstration. Okay, so let's start. The first thing we want to discuss about the fitness before we talk about the cardio Tai Chi. What is fitness according to Cambridge dictionary? Okay, it's the condition of being physically strong and healthy. Look at this picture. This is 1888. It's more than 100 years ago. A group of people, Young Men's Christian Association, they gather in a gymnasium in London. Okay, they're doing the exercise, and during that time, they come up of a fitness concept. Activities relate to keeping healthy and strong, especially through exercise. So fitness is about the exercise. So this is a group of students. It's a sergeant. Okay, they practice exercise to keep fit. And later on, this gentleman, Charles Atlas, is a very famous young people. It's the world's most handsome man and the world's most perfectly developed man, and contest stage by physical culturists. Okay, in this location. Okay, Bernard McFadden at Madison Square Garden. How long ago? Almost 100 years ago. Okay, during 1921 and 1922. So that time, this gentleman promote fitness. Let's keep fit. So fitness is equal. You have a beautiful body shape. You have a lot of muscles. Okay, you can have a body like mine. And this is gentleman Charles Adler. But we will ask a question. Is that the fitness, keep fit, is only limited to the men or only limited to the muscle build up? So we have to discuss about this topic deeply. So this picture, let us observe all kind of activities, exercise. And this left side is talking about physical activity guide. There are different colors: red, blue, green, and yellow. Okay, and the red color is talking about in the modern time, a lot of people use computer, typewriter, computers, and watch TV. And this kind of activities is not counted as exercise. Actually, only the finger exercise, right? So it's a reduced sitting for long periods of time. Okay. If we change our lifestyle into the increase more strength activities, then you can see jogging, sit up, do weightlifting. Okay. And then if we increase more, we will flexibility activities. Okay, stretching our arms, legs. Okay, and is more exercise. Then we can increase more to endures our body strength. So it's a jog, skiing, bicycle. Okay, ride bicycle, walking, and even though we do the long job at the yard, okay, or climb the steps. So this is according to the our daily life, all kind of activities. And the right side is talking about the balance, the energy balance, energy in, energy out. Not only we need to concentrate our exercise, all kind of exercise, but we also need to have a good diet, okay? Good nutrition input. Let's look at this pyramid. Again, step one, it's a mild, moderate physical activities, okay? Bowling, like bowling, okay? Or walk and work at home. Step two, it's a vigorous aerobic, okay? Running, jogging, biking, aerobic dance. Step three, high level, rigorous sports and recreation, like skateboard, scooters, tennis, play tennis, okay, skateboards, okay. Then step four, we have a muscle fitness exercise, okay. Here we have more resistance training, wall climbing. That's more effort, more energy, and more skill too. Upper level is a flexibility exercise, okay, stretching exercise, like kung fu, qigong, gymnastic, all kind of this. So all right, So after these two diagram picture, we come out with another concept talking about the wellness. Okay, it's not only limited to the muscle building. What is the wellness? The definition of wellness is a purposeful process of individual growth, integration of exercise, and meaningful connection with others. So we have exercise not only for yourself or personal, but also have a connect with others. That means we will have a normal social activities, reflecting personally value, goals, and strength, and resulting in being well and living values. So it's enlarged from physical body, from the muscle building, enlarged to the mental, emotional, social. It's a more enlargement, more of our daily life. It's called a wellness. So American later developed a very good concept. It's the substance from this organization. Okay, the Substance Abuse and the Mental Health Service Administration. They promoting the modern concept of the wellness into 8 different dimensions. This is very good to introduce a larger concept from fitness to wellness. Okay, here we will have let's say fitness limit to the muscle building. Okay, build our muscles, the physical. Okay, but in this diagram, we need to increase our intellectual strength, not only muscle strength. Okay, we have a mind, we have a brain, we have a wisdom, we have knowledge. So physical, intellectual, and also we have a spiritual body in our heart, okay, in our mind. Not only intellectual, we have a spiritual too. Okay, and also we have an emotional, we have a psychological activities. We have some feeling. We will have a laugh. We have a fear. We have an anxiety. Okay, all kind of psychological problem come up with the emotional imbalance. So we will see these 4 is from muscle layer. We enlarge to the deeper layer of our human beings. We have an intellectual, spiritual, emotional. So this 4. But wellness not only limited to this personal, from our body to our souls, our mind, our emotional, but also we need to have a social balance. We need to have a connection with other people to build up a social wellness. Okay, so this is the social activities balance is very important, and also occupational. You have a good body, good health, have a good social relationship with other people, then probably we will find a good job. Okay, occupational. And if I have a good job, then we will have a financial support. Okay, so we need money, right? We need a financial balance. We need to have a financial wellness. And last one, when you have money, then you can develop a good house, good environmental wellness. So your life change. Okay, your daily life totally change. So we see this 4 is more outer. Okay, connect to others. And this 4 is personal. It's a more inner part. So total in and out. Together we have 8 different dimensions. And also this 8 all need to balance. Okay. We need to have a physical and intellectual balance. Okay. Spiritual and emotional balance. Okay. Social, occupational balance, financial, and environmental balance. You want to build a big house, but you don't have money, it's imbalance, right? So you need to have enough money in order to buy a good car or build a larger house. So you need a balance. Okay. Also, you need to have a good job to have more money, right? You don't have a good job, you don't have money, right? There's a balance. Yeah. You don't have a friends. Okay, you find a good job, right? You have a good connection, activities, then you have a good occupation. So also, social and emotion also need a balance, right? If you don't have a good temper, then you lost a lot of other good friends, right? So spiritual also, we have a spiritual practice, then you will have a more stability of emotional. And also you will have a good relation with other people. So that's people go to the church, okay? They have a fellowship with other people, okay? Yeah, intellectual balance with occupation. You have a more knowledge, more abilities, then you have a lot of more chance to find a good job, okay? You don't want to study, you don't want to equip yourself, then you lost the competition with other people. So the physical is the same. Okay, you don't have a good body, how can you go to work, right? You don't have have good health. Yeah, physical health. Yeah, you are spending more money for your sickness. Okay, yeah. So this 8. We add one thing very important is a Tai Chi. Yin and Yang balance. Okay. This 8 dimension, each other 8. So need to have a balance. So in ancient Chinese, we have a Yin Yang, Tai Chi, and we have a Ba Gua. Okay. Ba Gua. And then Ba Gua, the total combination come up with the 64 Gua. Okay, 64 Gua. Ba Gua into 64 Gua. That means our daily life, we will have many scenarios, many occasions, many situations, but all come back to the roots, Yin and Yang. That's Tai Chi. So now we will introduce the Tai Chi. The Tai Chi include everything, and everything, the ultimate roots is the Tai Chi. Okay, so the 8 dimensions inside Tai Chi, but the Tai Chi also inside all control, balance, all the dimensions. All right, now we are talking about more deep about the wellness and the Tai Chi Kung Fu practice. Okay, before we talk about the Tai Chi Kung Fu, we need to understand the right concept of the Kung Fu and Tai Chi. Okay, a lot of people, they confuse with the Tai Chi and Tai Chi Quan. Okay, Tai Chi is a philosophy, Yin and Yang. It's a Tao. Okay, and this philosophy applies to everything. According to the Lao Tzu, Tao that can be spoken of is not the internal Tao. Okay, the Tao Te Ching, Tao Te Ching. It's talking about the ultimate wisdom, the Tao. Almost you cannot talk about, you cannot think about, you cannot discuss about. But well, we still can find some clue. Okay, so Lao Tzu, Tao Te Ching, Lao Tzu talking about what is yin and yang, what's the Tao. All things carry the female and male. Okay, like this. Okay, male is white, female is black. And by breathing together, they live in harmony. So it's a qi. Breathing is a qi. Okay, it's a running. Okay, running, the qi, circulation of the qi. So apply to our physical body, then we need to do the qi exercise. Inhale and exhale to let the qi circulate in our body. In order to do that, we need to do some stretching, Dao Yin, okay, stretching exercise. That's a Qigong exercise. And later on, we have a wushu, we have a martial art, we have exercise. But talking about the Tai Chi in a philosophical level, we have yin and yang. If applied to the larger area, for example, Confucians talk about, I have learned the truth in the morning, I shall not regret though I have to die in the evening. What did he talking about? Confucian is talking about the truth. The ultimate truth is a Tao. This Tao is the yin-yang wisdom. So apply to the social or country, we have a war and peace. We have a military force, and we have a civilization, civil. So this is the yin-yang balance, okay? Extreme yang is a war, okay? Extreme yin is a peace, okay? We need a balance. If a country only have a peace but no defense, sooner or later we'll have a war, okay? But if a country always fight, and then no civilization, no peace, then also go to the other extreme, the end of war is destruction, okay? So after destruction, still need to rebuild the civilization. They still need the peace, right? So this is the yin and yang balance, very important. Okay, and then later we develop not only the social, the country, the cultural, okay? We go to the medicine. And now we will talk about the Kung Fu, the words. Actually, the Kung Fu in Chinese word have two different words. In English, the pronunciation is the same, but Chinese words is different, okay? Chinese words Gong, Kong is two words combined. One is work, another is force. Okay, Gong Li. Okay, Gong Li. Work and force together become Kong, Kung Fu Kong. Okay, and this Kung Fu is a martial art. It's a more yang, more in the yang side. But inside, left side is the yin, inside it's talk about the Kung Fu without force. It's a Kung, pure work. Okay, pure work. And so this kind of Kung Fu, for example, tea Kung Fu, Kung Fu tea. Nobody used the tea to fight, right? Drink tea is kind of Kung Fu. Okay? It's a Tai Chi. yin, more peace, more subtle, okay? And like the gardening kung fu, teach you how to plant the seed, and also drawing, art, picture, okay? That's also we call the kung fu. And build a house, okay? Building kung fu. So all this kind of kung fu, the kung, it's a work, it's artwork, hard work, intellectual work, okay? And cultural, more than cultural. And but all these things need patience, need effort, need times, need to do, to work. That's kung fu. If we add a force, this kind of kung fu only limit to the martial art. And Tai Chi Chuan is belong to the kung fu, one of the martial art, Tai Chi Chuan. But Tai Chi is a larger concept. Okay, so this is very important, especially in the Western world. A lot of people from the Western world, they confuse with the Tai Chi and Tai Chi Chuan. Tai Chi and Tai Chi Qigong. Okay, the Qigong is also limited in martial art, but some part of it's related to the medicine. Okay, Chinese medicine. Okay, and medicines balance these two. Okay. All right, I hope you will understand the Tai Chi, Qigong, Wu, Yi, Yin, Yang, this all kind of concept. In Bible, they said the word is God. So the ultimate wisdom behind the Tai Chi, Tao, is God. Okay? God is the ultimate wisdom. And He created all. So it's the ultimate roots. We will find God. It's a Tao. It's the highest wisdom. All right. So that's why we can use the Tai Chi to develop our wellness, and also we use the Tai Chi to apply in the medicine, Chinese medicine. And I have an opportunity to be invited as one of speaker to participate in Chinese medicine in U.S. healthcare. It's in 2018, second annual symposium on the potential of Chinese medicine in UCLA. Okay. And our topic is a Tai Chi for health, from scientific value to program implementation in the U.S. healthcare system. Okay. And we have other very good speakers, Li Mingdong, Dr. Li, and Jake Marco. And in that symposium, my topic is Tai Chi and cancer care. Okay, how to use the Tai Chi exercise, especially in the deep breathing exercise, to help the cancer patient to be recovered well. And I introduced the Tai Chi philosophy, the concept, inhale, exhale, okay, and also the body and mind, yin and yang, qi and the blood, okay, and also talk about the two basic Tai Chi principle for cancer patient, about the deep breathing, okay, and also a Tai Chi exercise, body exercise for blood circulation, as opening and closing body exercise. And after that, we have a Q&A, about 400 to 500 audience. They all come from the medical field, okay? And we have a panel discuss. And also we have Dr. Wong to demonstrate the Tai Chi movement for safe landing. Okay. We have a group of medicine, University of West East medicine student to do the demonstration. It was a very successful symposium. Okay. And also we have a speaker talk about discover the healing power of Tai Chi, the ancient secret to a healthier, happier life. Okay, it's from Harvard Medical School. Okay, boost your balance is your pain, reduce your stress, strengthen your heart, and more. So more and more scientific evidence prove that Tai Chi really benefit our physical body and also mental health. All right, now we still talk about the concept of the Tao, the way. What is Tai Chi? Tai Chi is yin and yang. Let us look at these words. Chinese words actually is very interesting. It's a picture, okay? Let us look at this, the way. What is the way? The Tao? Tao is the way. Tao is Tai Chi, okay? And comes from the Yi Jing, okay? And come from Yi Jing. And Yi Jing talk about Yi. Yi. The Yi has Tai Chi. And the Tai Chi includes the two parts, yin and yang. Okay, what is Yi? Yi, the words like a picture, it's sun and moon. So it's yin and yang. Okay, sun is yang, moon is yin. Okay, because the yin is like a shadow, the shadow of the sun. The sun is yang, it's a light. And also just the pronunciation of the Yi, it's like a lizard. Okay, the sound like a lizard. Let's talk about the lizard. It's changing a lot. The color and its skin change all the time. And also lizard move very fast. Sometimes it just still not move, stay there. So yin and yang, move and stay. Okay. So we will have this kind of concept about the yin yang. Okay. Tai Chi in universe, opposite are complementary. What's that? Because yin and yang, they interrelated. So there's a yin within the yang within the yin. So that's the eye, like two fish. Okay, the fish eye is opposite. So opposite, the yang inside the yin inside the yang. Okay, and then we have the blood is a yin, the qi is a yang. And also in our body, we have a mind and body. Okay, body is a yang, mind is a yin. So this is interrelated, and also it's into the eternity, endless. Okay, you will see this yin yang inside this yin yang Tai Chi ball. This Tai Chi ball is a larger Tai Chi ball, and larger Tai Chi ball inside the even larger. So in the universe, this is going to the endless circulation. Okay, it's eternity, infinity. So our life need a breathing. The breathing, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Through this exercise, then the qi flowing inside our body, and the qi moving inside our body, and let our blood to have a good circulation. In order to do the more breathing, more deep breathing, and more good exercise about the body and the blood circulation, we need to do the curling and stretching. Okay, so do more stretching, do more curling, then our blood will flow more. When we blood flow, we need to breathe more air, inhale. Let us have more qi. So you have more qi. The qi will push the blood circle around your body. Then we will have a good health. That's a Tai Chi Qigong theory, the basic mechanism. Okay. So everything with the life, organic world, they all have a breathing. They all have in and out. They all have this yin and yang balance. And then we look at not only the organic world, life, even the whole universe, material world, they all have this kind of balance. Okay, so opposites are complementaries. So this is a very, very important concept of the Tai Chi. Interrelated. Okay, so now we're talking about the infinity and the eternity of Tai Chi. So just like the previous picture, the Tai Chi within Tai Chi. Okay, so let us look at this genes. Every living creature have a have genes. Inside the genes, you have another code, a lot of information. And in every cell, we will find the DNA inside. Okay, and the DNA, the code, can generate from generation to generation. The first generation died, but if they have a genes remain through the next generation, okay, then the DNA will produce life, will generate the life. And then you will have a second generation, you have a third generation, you have a multiple generation. So today, you and I, we all inherit from our ancestors through gene. And this gene is internal. Is from eternity. That's Tai Chi. Okay, Tai Chi wisdom, Tai Chi structures, like a pie, is forever, endless, infinity. So when we talk about Tai Chi, please don't limit your mind only on your physical body, because our body will die. But our chi, our soul, our spirit will live forever. Okay, forever, forever, forever. Just like this universe, endless. Okay, now we have a Webb telescope. Send back a lot of amazing photograph from universe. Okay, and change our mind, our understanding about the universe. Our universe is endless. It's eternal. Eternity. Go to the eternity. So we understand this concept through the basic mathematic pi to know about a circle. Circle is no ending, right? No beginning, no ending. So it's a circle. So that's why the pi, the ray, is endless. So this is the reason why you look at the Tai Chi diagram always around a circle. Okay. All right. everything is a moving, and every organic is a living forever. Okay. In this universe, nothing still, all moving. It depends on move faster or slower. Okay. And also the dimension, different dimension, their movement is different. Only God can still not move, and then He move everything. Everything move according to Him. All right. Okay. Now we talk about cardio Tai Chi. Okay. What is cardio Tai Chi? Actually, we need to add one more word, Quan. Cardio Tai Chi Quan, or cardio Tai Chi exercise. Okay. Because when we talk about cardio Tai Chi, is talk about the martial art, part of martial art. But we don't put the words because we also want to use the Tai Chi concept, philosophic concept. Is more larger than the only martial art, because cardio Tai Chi is more physical, but Tai Chi is more social, intellectual, and more about 8 different dimensions of the wellness. Okay. Okay, the definition of the cardio Tai Chi is the integration of traditional Kung Fu and aerobatic exercise. This exercise was developed in response to the needs of cardiovascular workout that did not put the joints, ligaments, and muscles at risk. Yeah, because basically Tai Chi Quan is a very good exercise, very good martial art. It's very smooth, easy to learn. Yeah, so we picked the Tai Chi exercise as a main kind of martial art, and integrate with the cardio exercise. Okay, in 2008, the physical activity guideline for the American indicate that people who do not moderate or vigorous intensity aerobic physical activity have a significantly lower risk of the cardiovascular disease than do inactive people. Regularly active adults have a lower rate of heart disease and a stroke, and have a lower blood pressure, better blood lipid profile, and fitness. Yeah, that's a report. This statement is talking about regularly active adults. It's they do the exercise. Okay, so they have a lower rate of heart disease and stroke. Okay, it's a Kung Fu and aerobatic activity. Okay, we have a martial art, all kind of martial art, all kind of traditional martial art exercise. Okay, also include the Qigong exercise. But we need to look at what's the standard requirement, the criteria of the aerobic activities. Okay, the definition of the aerobic exercise is this: the intensity of the exercise should be performed at 60 to 70% of the maximum heart rate. For how long? 20 to 30 and more minutes. Okay, so that means your intensity of the exercise need to increase, not just walking, slow motions, very mild exercise. It's not going to work. You have to exercise hard in order to pump your heart rate. Pump your heart. Let your heart rate increase. 60 to 70%. Well, let's say your regularly heartbeat, heart rate, resting heart rate is 80 per minute. Okay, 80 per minute. Then if we say 50%, okay, you have increased 50%. That means you need to add 40. So 80 at 40 is 120. So your exercise, the intensity, the strength has to be let your heart pump, heartbeat from resting heart rate 80 to what? From 80 to 120. See? That's a lot, right? And this rate's only 50%. Okay. Not even 60 to 70. Okay. We use the 50 standard, lower than 60. So even though your exercise heartbeat 120, it's not meet the requirement of aerobatic exercise. Aerobic exercise need more, 60 to 70. Okay. So you need a heartbeat exercise more. Let your 120 go into the 30 or 40, 140. And for how long? 20 to 30 minutes, okay? Even more. Wow. If you constantly exercise, let your heartbeat faster, remain in 130 for 20 minutes. Can you do that? Yeah. That's a problem. That's why a lot of people, they don't exercise hard, and they don't have a really cardio or aerobic exercise. But they do exercise. A lot of our doctors will ask, "Do you do exercise?" "Yeah, I do exercise. I walk every day. Okay, I do a lot of job every day." But your exercise, you work, you walk, is that aerobic? Is that achieve this goal, this standard? I think probably not. A lot of not reach this minimum requirement. All right, now I'm talking about several highlights of this cardio Tai Chi exercise. One, simplicity. Okay, the design is based on the principle of simplicity so that anyone can learn it easily while having fun without needing to memorize the sequence of the Tai Chi forms. A lot of people struggle with the Tai Chi forms because you forget one stanzas, then you can't play anymore. Efficiency. It is an efficient form of cardio fitness training combined with the coordination skill of martial arts, which reach the standard of aerobatic exercise. Adaptability. It can be practiced simultaneously with any current martial art or even dance training. So you can keep your own exercise, martial art, dancing, but just add on. Flexibility, okay, the distance and the speed of the training can be adjusted and tailored to each individual. It's very flexible. Lastly, applicability. ability. It is a practical kung fu for self-defense and even qualifies for kickboxing competitions. It's very useful, practical. All right. This almost conclude our first part. It's talking about the concept. Okay, talking about the Tai Chi and the cardio Tai Chi, the concept, and yeah, the more theory about the Tai Chi, especially like this diagram is very important. Okay, opposites are complementary. It's a very, very deep and very high wisdom about this. The society always have a conflict. Even though our personal relationship with other peoples, a lot of a marriage, they have a conflict, right? Men and women always have a different perspective. In the family, first generation and second generation, between the generation, they have a conflict. And different culture, different race, okay? Different languages, different meanings, perceptions. We all have all kind of conflict. So this is the world with all kind of conflict. But the art of Tai Chi is know how to deal with all this conflict. We can face this conflict and turn into the energy, okay, into life. So that's the wisdom, higher wisdom. That's the Tai Chi. Tai Chi, we face the enemy, but we turn, we change the energy, the force into a higher level, okay, so that we will overcome our problem, okay? Our body is the same. Our body have a conflict all the time. Sometimes you eat wrong food and you catch the virus. The virus can go inside your body, cause a conflict, all kind of conflict. Then our body have an immune system. Our body will have a balanced system to overcome the pathogen, the virus, or you make mistake, eat the wrong food, or you fall into the ground, you injure yourself. Okay, we have a mistake, we have a shortness, but the Tai Chi wisdom is deal with this kind of imbalance, and we balance back. We face the differences, we face the difficulties, we face the problems with Tai Chi wisdom. Okay, so this class is very important, and if you really think deep, deal with this philosophy and understand its wisdom and apply all this wisdom into your daily life, okay, into your work, into your study, into your family, okay. Use the Tai Chi wisdom, yin yang balance to deal with conflict, all kind of conflict. Then you will know how useful, how powerful that Tai Chi can help you to experience a happy, healthier life. All right. All right, welcome back. Okay, welcome back, all of you. Now we're going to start part 2. content. Okay. All right. Now, we the demo. I want to let you know what we did it's the class is called the National Scientific Conference. Send our research to FISHU. Later I will introduce this organization. So the first step, we need to have a class, free cardio kung fu class. But we add the HIIT, high intensity interval training. Okay, it's a method, it's a program, how to integrate this method to cardio Tai Chi, cardio Kung Fu. So losing your weight in 8 weeks exercise to keep your health and simple stances of a cardio Kung Fu exercise. So before and after, okay, we have this kind of advertisement. And then I invite Dr. Wong to come to LA to be our instructor. And then we have a church to sponsor the facilities, and also they let us to use their chapels, the hall, multi-purpose room to do the exercise. And also we need a volunteer. We will have people from communities, from churches, and they participate as a student to learn the cardio Tai Chi. And every one of them need to register, and we need to take the vital sign. We need to have to take the blood pressures, and of course they need to sign the waiver letter, okay, for the liability. All right. Then after several months experiment and study, then we collect the data and do the analysis, and we write a paper, the study of the effectiveness of the cardio Tai Chi for cardiorespiratory fitness, a pilot study. Then we submit our paper to 2017 FISHU World Conference on Development Through Sport in Taipei. And we are very glad that they not only accept our papers and also invite me as the participant or speaker in a conference, because our papers, the conclusions is very successful. Cardio Tai Chi as aerobic exercise can increase the VO2 max and the muscle activity of the participants. The cardio Tai Chi is a practical way to practice Tai Chi as aerobatic exercise that benefit the pulmonary function. So I'm very honored to participate this conference in 2017 in Taipei City. About 160 research papers were submitted by hundreds of international scholars. Among those papers, only one topic was related to the effectiveness of Tai Chi, presented by Dr. Tin. Is our first time, and also during that conference, also they have a competition, and this sport competition. This event, the first time we bring the martial arts and Sanda, mixed martial art, boxing into the contest item. Okay, in the International University Sport, FISHU. So that's a great breakthrough. Okay, and about 137 countries participating International University Sport Federations. So this is the full name, FISHU, International University Sport Federation. And I have a chance to have a photo with chairman and the next event chairman. And this is the director of the sport in the university in Australia. And this is a Taipei City University in Taipei City, the principal, and also other representative from Africa. Okay, Africa. They're all expert in sport. Okay. All right. Now we're talking about the design of the Tai Chi class. What's the cardio Tai Chi class look like? And I will show you the video, okay, and the demonstration. And the first way I talk about the concept, the whole process of the class is just like a Tai Chi, yin and yang. We have a warm-up session, we have a moderate speed, we have a high intensity speed, we have a moderate, and then we slow down, okay? And then from slow down, we have a slow motion, we have a break, okay? And then we have a slow motion, we cool down. So yin and yang, fast and slow, okay? This is the basic concept. All right, then if we have this concept, then we need a tailor-made. We need to pick up some of Tai Chi stances. So we divide the Tai Chi form, the stances into two categories. One is a slow-paced stances. One is a fast-paced stances. For example, we have 3 stances. It's a slow pace, like open the window, wave hands like a cloud, 云手. We have a returning tiger back to mountain, 抱虎归山. Okay, the 推窗望月. Okay, this is all slow motions. The other side, opposite, it's a fast-paced stances. We have a grasping the bird tail. We have a golden rooster stance on the one leg, 金鸡独立. We have a white crane spread wings, 白鹤亮翅. We have a transitional motions. It's between these two stances. The transitional, we use the mirror, 魔镜. Okay. All right. So we have this 7 stances. Then I combine all these stances and design the class, cardio kung fu program with the HIIT, okay, high intensity interval training program. So the time, look at the time diagram. You see here, we have a 5 minutes warm up. We have a 30 minutes moderate speed. We have 30 second moderate speed, 30 second high intensity, 30 second moderate, and 30 second slow down, 30 second slow motions, and 30 second break, totally break, get rest. Then we have 30 second slow motions, and then repeat again, warm up, another warm up, repeat from moderate, 30 second, this circle. Then we have a 5 minutes cool down. So we have 5 minutes warm up, 5 minutes cool down. The main exercise is from moderate to slow motion. Okay, then we'll have level 1, level 2, level 3. That means the difficulty is harder and harder. Intensity is more and more. Okay, the time, total time, the first class, the first level is 20 and half minutes. Level 2, 24 minutes, and level 3 is 27 and a half minutes. And the 10 weeks class, the first 3 weeks, we have a level 1. And the second, level 2. So the warm-up we use a stretching exercise. Then cool down is a deep breathing exercise. Then the main exercise, we use the 7 stances divided into 3 levels. The level 1, we have a cross hand. We have a jumping roaster as a high density and moderate density. And the slow down, we have a transitional mapping mirror. Then slow motion, we use a cloud hand. And break. And the slow motion cloud hand repeat from cross hand, jumping roasters. So actually there's 3 stances. And the level 2, we change the stances. After the cross hand, the high intensity, we use a playing fiddle, okay, side kicking, okay. And the slow motion, we use the open window, okay. And then we repeat, we add 1 more time, so increase the time. The level 3, we have a catching bird. We have a white crane, okay. We have the embrace tiger as a slow motion, okay. Then we have a 4 times, 2 times level 1, okay, and level 1, level 2. Yeah. So that's 5 times, okay. So we have a longer times of exercise. So this is the diagram. Okay, now I'm going to show you the demonstration. What's the cardio Tai Chi look like? Let me play this for you. Okay. This is a demonstration of the cardio Tai Chi. Commencing, okay, 起势, okay. It's very slow, and then we hold the ball, yin and yang. And the deep breathing, okay. Cross hand, okay. Open up the chest, open everything, okay. Do deep breathing, deep breathing, and crawl, okay, and stretching. Okay, this is a basic deep breathing exercise. This is very good for recovery from any kind of a surgery, or you have a disease, or any kind of a treatment. So this is very simple cross hand exercise. Okay, this is a golden roaster stand on 1 leg. Okay, we start from slow motion first, and then we will fast paced. Turn left, turn right, forward and backward. That's a faster. Okay. Grasp the bird tail. Then we have a word off, hung, roll back, 捋, press, 挤, and push. Okay, that's a basic Tai Chi method, the 4 method. Hong, ward off, roll back, 捋, 挤, press, and an, and push. into faster pace. Okay. Grasp the bird's tail, we can use as a faster pace exercise. That's a cardio Tai Chi. Because remember, we need to pump our heart to up to more than 120 beats, right? Okay, jump, back and forth, back and forth. So it's very flexible. You can stop anytime. Okay, open window to look at the moon. This is a slow motion. Okay. The cardio Tai Chi is very flexible. You can do any form, anytime, repeat, or you stop anytime. You don't have to memorize the sequence. Okay. But holding a tiger back to the mountain. Okay. Also is a slow motion. Okay, now we demonstrate fast stances, fast pace. The cross hand, faster. Okay, transitional is a mapping the mirror like this. Okay. Right, playing the pedal, middle. Okay, front, forward, backward. Okay. Jump. Okay. Left, right. Okay. Backward. Forward, backward. Okay, this is a catch. Catching. And this is for the wrestling. It's very practical for wrestling. All right. Okay, now let me explain a little bit the Tai Chi. I said yin and yang balance, but when you practice the Tai Chi, one thing you have to remember, keep in mind, is the straight line. Okay, this is the midline. Okay, midline, center. Always keep your body straight, like a line. Okay, horizontal, vertical. Okay, your hands always put in the mean center one line. Okay, don't go too lean to the right or lean to the left. Okay, even though when you jump, okay, when you jump out, you still keep your body straight. Okay, see? Yeah. If you don't keep your body straight when you jump, what happened? If you lean on one side, when you down to the ground, you easily fall, lose your balance. So keep your body straight, then you keep your balance there. Okay? See? Always keep your body straight. Straight. Okay? No, don't lean forward or backward. Okay? Even though you jump. Okay? Grasp the bird's tail. Again, we can see the opposite. Okay, this is a left hand. Opposite is the right leg. So one line. We draw the one line here. Okay, left leg opposite to the one, the right hand. right arms. Okay. Then we will see the cross. Okay. Cross here. So Tai Chi always relate to the yin yang opposite. Okay, yin yang. Any move, okay, you can see the line. Okay, straight line. One straight line. Okay, always you find the center, and like this, push. When we push, the center is here. Center weight from the head to the arm, and these two legs in the center is the weight center. Then you will stand firm. This stances is called O stances. Okay. Okay, like this. Even though you fast, remember, don't lose your balance, and especially keep in mind the center. See, always the center. You can draw a line very straight, up and down, one line. Whenever your speed faster or slower, even you jump hyper, you keep your body straight. Keep your leg and hand in center line. Center line. This is very important. This is why you need to come to our class to learn, to know. Otherwise, you practice Tai Chi many years. You practice in vain because you don't know the very important principle. Okay. Opposite. Left hand opposite is the right leg straight. Okay. You can draw a line. Okay. Left leg curve. The curve. Left leg opposite run. Right arm. Okay. Curve. And here. So all the Tai Chi is beautiful. Balance. Beautiful that balance. Okay. Cross hand. This is not person is holding the tiger push. Okay. It's the same principle. Cross hands is very simple. Okay. Mirror is transitional. Okay. This is a pedal. Pedal also yin and yang balance. Okay. Front hand, the rear leg. Okay. Right hand, left leg. Okay. All balance. All balance. Even though you jump, you still keep your body straight. See, jump up straight. Then you keep your balance. Okay, now I'm going to show you the cardio Tai Chi class. What does the cardio Tai Chi class look like? Let's here. Okay, I will explain in English, although there's Chinese word here. Don't. Okay. Okay, this is a warm up. Warm up. We have all kind of warm up exercise. Okay. We have a 5 minutes warm up. This is very useful, very good. Yeah, when I do this, I do. Okay. And also, this is a very simple exercise. Loosen your body, loosen your arm, upper body, loosen your leg. Okay. This is a come here exercise. Okay, come here. Yeah, also very good warm up exercise. Now we start the class first. Okay. And then we have a video play here. And we will have a time counting the minutes. Okay, cross hand. From slow and to faster. Okay, this is transitional. And we are going from faster and to slower. Okay, it's golden roaster jumping. This is a level one class. Okay. So it's not that fast yet. Okay, transitional. All right, now you can see the music turn lower. Okay, we have a claw hand. We do slow motion. Yeah. So jumping is faster than claw hand. Okay. And slowly keep your body do the deep breathing exercise. Right, turn right, left, forward, right, and your hands. Okay, then we have a rest. Rest 30 seconds. Okay, after 30 seconds, we start again. From cross hand. Okay, then after cross hand, we have a golden roaster jumping. From slow to faster. Okay, faster. You can see the music. The music is faster. And now it's faster than the second. This is the second round. Okay, faster than the first round. Also, you can see always keep your body straight. Okay, cross hand. Now cross hand even faster and harder. And also the music is listen to the music. Okay, transition. Now, transitional exercise and prepare for the next dances. Okay, now still keep in faster pace, and so the transitional also faster. Okay, after this, we are going to slow down. Slow motion. Go ahead. Okay. So we can fast forward. After the 3 repeat, then we have the cooling down. Cooling down, we do the like a qigong, like a deep breathing exercise. Slow down for 5 minutes. Okay. This is the second time, level 2 class. Level 2, we have play the pedal. Playing the fiddle. So you see it's different from the golden rooster jumping. Okay, this is more harder. Okay, now it's from okay. Okay, so you can see the straight line. Catching. Okay. Yeah. Although you look at it's kind of not very fast. It's slow side kick. Okay. But you do this, you will really exercise harder. Okay. This is a level 2. Okay. Side kicking. Playing the feather. Positional exercise marking the map. Okay. And after this, we have jumping. Okay, we still integrate the number 1. Integrate all senses together. Okay. And then we rest 30 seconds, and then we have a slow motion. And then we have a third round. And then slow motion parts, we do the plow hand. Yeah. And the third round. Yeah. Yeah, open the window, watch the moon. Yeah, that's the third level. And then we have cool down exercise. Okay. Yeah, that's 1 and 2, 3 level. Okay, different level. Alright, then I'm going to show you even you can use the cardio Tai Chi to do the kickboxing. Okay, the demonstration of cardio Tai Chi boxing. Okay, they carry tiger to the mountain. Okay, push. Okay, push. Yeah. Push the sandbag. And you can see all this stand with, after the push, the force, the inner force. Okay, so if you know how to use the force, use the technique, then cardio Tai Chi, really you can practice in on the sandbag. And then also you can turn, take turn, left side, right side. Okay, we going to push, run, right, left, and the speed you can faster in order to meet the aerobatic exercise requirement. Okay, if you do this constantly for 3 minutes, then you will have a faster heartbeat. Okay, second is open the window to catch the moon. See? Okay, faster. Okay, left, right. Okay, right. With the force. Left, right. Left, right. With the force. You can see the whole still the rack is moving. That's the strength. You use the inner body, the inner power. Then you will feel the strength, the energy. Reverse reeling forearm. Okay, this is another Tai Chi form. 倒脸猴. Okay. Even 倒脸猴. Reverse rolling forearm. Okay. You grab the sandbag and push. Grab the sandbag, push. Grab the sandbag, push with a force, with inner strength. Holding, push, and holding and push. Holding and push. With the strength, with inner strength. Holding the Tai Chi ball, okay? Holding the Tai Chi ball. This is also very good exercise, okay? For slow motion, okay? You don't have to fast. You can slow down. Push, you can faster. So cardio Tai Chi, you can use as many ways. Okay, there's a 野马分鬃. Okay, part wild horse mane. Part wild horse mane. Okay. Diagonal flying. 斜飞. Diagonal. Diagonal 斜飞. Use the arm. Shoulder strike. This is a shoulder strike. Okay, shoulder strike and elbow. Use the elbow too. Okay. So the 8 method of Tai Chi. The other 4 set. The first 2 is shoulder and elbow. Okay. Word of Peng. Okay. The first method of the Tai Chi. Peng. Press forward. 挤 push 按. Okay. Push. So we integrate the Tai Chi 8 method together here. Okay. Push and elbow and shoulder strike. Okay. Elbow and shoulder strike, shoulder strike. Yeah, see, if you do this left and right, really keep your heartbeat faster. Yeah, and then we use the kicking. Okay, now when you do the kicking, yeah, then also increase your exercise intensity. Okay. Front kick. Yeah, front kick. Okay, how to do the Jinji Duli? Golden roaster standing on one leg. To do sandbag, we use the knee. Okay, knee kicking, knee striking. Okay. Okay. The golden roaster. When we jump, how to use that? It's use your knee. Okay. Use the knee. So use the knee to kick the sandbag. It's very good for prevent osteoporosis. Holding the ball, and keep your body balanced. Okay. You can turn the ball. Okay. This is wrestling. When you hold the sandbag just like you hold a person, and then turn, use your waist force, body strength, then you can move other body. Okay, then you can do the wrestling. Okay, this is a wrestling technique. Okay. When you push the hand, use the palm, the root, the bottom of the palm, and the direction from upper, the higher position to down. Okay, like this. Okay, it's not up, it's down, and also not just beat. You really use your inner strength to push with the strength, with inner strength. You can see the whole bag, whole rack moving, stance. The whole stance is right. If you do this, nothing happen. Okay, nothing move, only the sandbag. Okay, this is without force, without strength. This also without strength. But in Tai Chi, cardio Tai Chi with the inner strength, and the whole rack moving. That's the energy. It's inner energy.
Dr. King,
Yes.
Dr. King, time is up, and you can
All right.
conclude. Yeah.
Okay. Our video, we look at this. Then we go back. Okay. So this is Q&A. I thank you all of you to give me this opportunity. And also I have a website. You can go to the, let me see. Let me share the website again. Let me see the website. Yeah, this is my website here. Okay. And cardio wushu with Master Teen. And here I have many demonstration, all kind of demonstration here. Yeah, I have the Super Da Dao, Shepherd Kung Fu. So it's called cardio wushu. Okay, we have also Grandmaster Chang, Chang Dongsheng. Yeah, Grandmaster, and also Dr. Wong's Tai Chi. So welcome to visit my website. Yeah, I played Super Da Dao, also with the music demonstration, and so I hope you can go to a website to look all this video. You can look at the video. The demonstration with the instrument. Okay. Yeah, you can see. Yeah. And then after that, I play harmonica. demonstrate, you really use a lot of breath, and then you need to use your inner breath to play the harmonica. Really need a lot of chi, right? Also, we don't have a microphone here, yet everybody can listen.
This is performed by Dr. Tin. He is also a pastor in Los Angeles. And a really good doctor. And he made his own weapon. That can be used as a harmony too.
Okay. All right. All right. This is today's class. I hope I enjoy. Cardio Tai Chi, really fun, very practical, and for your daily life. And I hope you will enjoy your happy and healthy life through practice the cardio Tai Chi. Hey, thanks, Dr. Wong, and thanks to all of you. God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Tin. And
oh, okay, that was a recording from Dr. Tin's course before. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Tin, for your hard work.
Thank you.
Now,
Yeah.
let's see any question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor, do you think that for doing cardio tai chi, that developing and using fajing is important, or do you think that not cardio tai chi is good without it?
Well, fajing, it's you need do very well in deep breathing, the breathing technique. If you are breathing not smooth, the fajing will cause some problem in your body. The cardio Tai Chi is more on your the rhythm, your frequency. You have to faster your move. The Tai Chi Fajing, well, you can integrate that, but the basic you have to the breathing, the rhythm. You have to keep on the rhythm. If not, if you integrate the cardio movement with the Fajing, sometimes you will face the quench the chi. Yeah, we said in traditional martial art, you practice any kind of martial art. The one of precaution is when you use the inner chi, don't let the chi quench, stagnate inside your body, then will cause your inner organs injury.
Understood. 谢谢金医生。
Yeah, that's a very important. 我们叫憋气，憋气。So that's why Tai Chi Chuan and 八卦掌 and 形意拳, they are the master, the grandmaster, very focused on your smooth of your breathing, because the inner strength is from your breathing. It's not from the muscle.
Understood. Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah.
Good. I think when you are in cardio exercise, it's probably not controllable to show your Fajing or your meditation. It's a different story.
Yeah.
Also, I want to mention that this cardio Tai Chi has been listed as a credit course at the end of college.
Great.
Yeah, 2000, I think it's 2012. Yeah. So if you would like to offer this course, if you are qualified to teach at the university or college, community college, over this course, it is listed in California approved course, the listed, and also it been offered before. I was the one initiated that course and approved, and I only taught it 1 year. Then I got a heart issue, so I quit. Okay, but I already opened the road for everyone to walk on the path to promote Tai Chi, not just for health and everything, but all fitness and also Tai Chi. You can combine with a martial art application, just like a kickbox, cardio kick or before they have a table, right? Those are popular because of the combination of self-defense and fitness.
Right.
So they have a great market in the future.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so that is mostly for this course. Hopefully, people get idea. Tai Chi not just slow. Tai Chi like yin and yang, can be hard and soft, can be fast and slow. Okay. Any other people? Question for Dr. Tin? If not, then I will conclude this course, and we'll see you here. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see what is the chat we have.
没有。
Okay.
谢谢田牧师，
That's
多谢
it.
您。
Everybody.
哪里？
Okay. 10 minutes break, and we'll be back for Professor Fang, Tai Chi and Athletics. Okay, take care.
Great. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Take care.
Bye
Okay.
bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
要把它停了。把它停了。
停。
对，不是。
Hello, good afternoon. This is the class of Tai Chi and arthritis. So this is considered as a part of the therapeutic Tai Chi content. And we will have Professor Brian Fong from UC Berkeley, who has been teaching the martial art program there for more than 30 years. And he's been promoting the certified program for teaching Tai Chi to help arthritis. And that is certified from the international organization in Australia by Dr. Paul Lim, who is a physician. And he compiled this program years ago to make it a well-recognized method of helping patients in arthritis. Now, we're going to play the tape he made introducing this subject a couple of years ago. Is that easy? Okay. Now, okay, let's start it.
Accomplished in both Bagua, Tai Chi, and Xingyi. And my interest is in developing these arts, not so much for competition purpose, but also for the purpose of health and wellness and for healing. So that's one of the goals of our program at the University of California. So what I'm going to do today is talk about Tai Chi a little bit and a little bit about why I'm using the method I'm using, because it's kind of important to understand. So let me just step aside for a minute from what you may or may not know. So you are welcome to ask questions at the end. But basically, if you can understand, I have performed Tai Chi, competed in the worlds, all those things I've done. But trying to search for Tai Chi is not quite so simple.
Dr. Wang.
Because the method that we're using only teaches the outside movement.
Dr. Wang, there's audio but no video.
We hadn't realized it. We're teaching Tai Chi as an exercise and performance art, not as a way of healing. And so even, I know acupuncturists, they had to learn Yang 24. That's not actually Tai Chi. It's designed for performance. It actually has a lot of things that are incorrect about it and are actually don't help you learn to become more fit or in fact follow principles of Tai Chi. But okay, that's another aside. Okay, so as of this moment, the only style of Tai Chi recognized by the CDC is Sun style Tai Chi because it has a clinical track record and all the movements are evidence-based. They have been curated and tested. And so everyone else can say that they can do it, but they have no data to show that that is true. We do know from Dr. Paul Lam, who created the study.
应该没问题。
现在有没有？
你要会我才晓得对。
奇怪，
哦，
应该没问题。
你要没事，你先 share 那个 ETR， 你要 share screen。哦，对，有
了。
现在你 play 的话，看看。
Study. He spent 15 years in his clinic.
Yeah, okay, now it's working.
This meeting is being recorded.
Okay. 好嘞，谢谢。还好你发现。
Okay, introduce yourself, Master Fong. Okay, thank you very much. I am Sifu Brian Fong. I am the head coach for University of California's Cal Wushu and Cal Tai Chi teams. I also teach at City College of San Francisco, their health and wellness.
So this is a
program
process, right?
And of course, my subject is Tai Chi. I was trained both in China and here. And I studied under Grandmaster Feng Jiqiang, Grandmaster Chen Xiaowang, and many others, including Grandmaster Zhou Daiyan, who is Bagua. So I am accomplished in both Bagua, Taichi, and Xingyi. And my interest is in developing these arts, not so much for competition purpose, but also for the purpose of health and wellness and for healing. So that's one of the goals of our program at the University of California. So what I'm going to do today is talk about Tai Chi a little bit and a little bit about why I'm using the method I'm using, because it's kind of important to understand. So let me just step aside for a minute from what you may or may not know. So you are welcome to ask questions at the end. But basically, if you can understand, I have performed Tai Chi, competed in the worlds, all those things I've done. But trying to search for Tai Chi is not quite so simple because the method that we're using only teaches the outside movement. That's number one. Number two, if you hadn't realized it, we're teaching Tai Chi as an exercise and performance art, not as a way of healing. And so even, I know acupuncturists, they had to learn Yang 24. That's not actually Tai Chi. It's designed for performance. It actually has a lot of things that are incorrect about it and are actually don't help you learn to become more fit or in fact follow principles of Tai Chi. But okay, that's another aside. Okay, so as of this moment, the only style of Tai Chi recognized by the CDC is Sun style Tai Chi because it has a clinical track record and all the movements are evidence based. They have been curated and tested, and so everyone else can say that they can do it, but they have no data to show that that is true. We do know from Dr. Paul Lam, who created the study. He spent 15 years in his clinic in Australia teaching different styles of Tai Chi, including Chen, Yang, Wu, and Sun style. And he found that Sun style works actually the best. It doesn't put a heavy load on the body and emphasizes on learning to move the energy. Now that I think is the key part. Most of our Tai Chi practice is all external, meaning I teach you how to do the posture, how to move your body. Never do we talk about how to move the energy. It's moving the energy that allows your body to heal. So today I'm going to try and talk a little bit more about Tai Chi and actually what kind of movements can you use. So this is for the purpose of clinical use, meaning those of you who are acupuncture doctors, these are things that you should be aware of that you can use. So first of all, there are 5 basic principles of Tai Chi. Tai Chi must have opening and closing. Hello. Must have yin and yang. Must have inside and outside connection. Must have fast and slow. Okay. Must be hard. Okay. So all those things must be part of it. Okay. Without all 5 parts, you're not doing actually Tai Chi. So most people nowadays doing Tai Chi can do the soft, slow motion. That's only a small part of Tai Chi. Tai Chi also, as I said, has to have opening and closing. And you also have to teach what? To listen to their own energy. It is that part that allows for the healing to occur. So we're going to learn today a little bit about Song, how to Song. Also some exercises that you can use for your patients to help them to learn to relax and also learn to breathe properly. So breathing properly is probably the most important thing. So for the first one, you can try it with me. It's easy to do. And I'll have Jack lead it in a moment. So you're going to place the hand on your chest, hand on your stomach. As you breathe, try and breathe with your diaphragm. Inflate your stomach, and then release. And then breathe in again, using only your stomach. So now, of course, you realize when I say that. So in the classics, it says qi chang dan tian. And everyone thinks you're supposed to breathe down into the dantian. Actually, you don't. You push your diaphragm down, which pushes the stomach out, okay? But it's the diaphragm that's actually expanding. You can't actually breathe to your dantian. That's impossible. There's no connection there, okay? Physically, that's impossible. And by dantian, we mean what? Lower abdomen of your body. So that is the field. The dan is your point in the middle, the acupuncture point. That is true, but you can't actually do anything to affect that point directly. Okay? So here, you're trying to just use your breath to inflate the lower lungs. Now, again, why is this important? It allows you to breathe more deeply into your body, and that in itself is a healing exercise. So try about 8 breaths as we're standing here. So I'm going to have Jack lead you through that. Jack, let's do just 8 breaths.
Sounds good. So we're just going to go into the 8 breaths. Make sure that pin is not. There we go. And so you're just going to go ahead and breathe in to your lower lungs and breathe out. Breathe in, expanding your stomach, exhale. Ideally, we'll keep it going. Ideally, your inhales and exhales should take about the same amount of time. But everyone's diaphragm muscles start in different. But the goal is to develop your breathing, have it nice and even. And we'll do 2 more. Breathe in and out. And last one. And exhale.
Thank you, Jack. So that exercise does study. Most people, and especially if they're seniors that you're treating, they will have very shallow breathing. Most adults can only use 40% of their lungs, okay? But 60% of it, they're not using at all. Here we're beginning to retrain your breathing so you can breathe, activate more of your lungs. You're able to increase red blood cell count in the body. So this is a very important breath. And keep in mind, if you do yoga, for instance, it's the same kind of breath. So it's for the same thing, for your help your body to heal. Okay, so the next exercise is also a Qigong exercise that try and teach you and teach the student or the patient how to relax. So oftentimes you say, oh, relax, and they go, I relax. Actually, you're not. So how are we going to do this? So we're going to do a simple exercise, but how I'm going to do it is kind of important. So I'm not going to talk too much about all the mechanisms, but for now, you kind of sit in what we call the lower Jiang position. Your hand is on top of each other. I want you to hollow your chest, round your knees, okay? So your body is slightly curved up and down, okay? Head slightly bent forward. And now you push into the ground. As you push into the ground, try and connect to your arms. Feel your arms expand outward. And now from here, relax from your shoulder, elbow, wrists, fingers, hips, knees, foot. Allow the hands to relax. You'll come back together again to the initial position. Push into the ground again. Slowly bring it up. Separate. So roll your hands, separate, reach all the way out. Slowly relax, bit by bit. So now you actually actively must think about it bit by bit. From here, I think about relaxing fingers, arm, wrists, elbows, shoulders, And now I relax the upper torso, relax my hips and knees, and then finally all the way down to the bottom of my foot. So that you can feel the connection, bringing your arms together, then push up from the ground, bring the hands up. So notice it comes up. I'm not trying to lift it up. I'm pushing up, the arms are coming up, and then I separate. And then now relax, sinking back down. All right, let's follow Jack. So we're going to go through the physical part of it, and then you can try and see if you can feel the internal part. All right. Let's follow Jack.
All right. So again, we're starting with our hands around our belt line, one hand on top of the other. I'm going to push into the ground, see if I can transfer that force into my hands, shoulders, open up, and let my hands float down carefully. Yeah, pushing into the ground, raise up, expanding, and coming back down. Especially when you're lifting, you want to keep your shoulders low. When you're opening up your hands, keeping it nice and relaxed. Everything should feel very smooth. If you're getting like jerky motions, trying to move slow, that's fairly common. If you need to work on relaxing specific muscle groups. And we'll do two more. Do push up, opening up the chest, come back down, hollowing the chest, rounding the back. And last one, opening up, floating down, and closing. Good.
All right, thank you, Jack. So opening and closing, as I said, is one of the main fundamental parts of Tai Chi. All Tai Chi must have opening and closing. And so the movement we did, this is the closing, here's the opening. By opening and closing, you're able to draw the Qi in toward you and the patient. If you don't feel any result from it, why would you practice it, okay? So these exercises that we're introducing are designed to help the patient actually feel something so they can feel the energy and the process of healing. So they want to practice it more. The problem is if you introduce a whole bunch of complicated movements and they can't feel anything, there's no reason to continue to practice it. So that's part of the reason I am introducing it this way this time. So we're going to play with some more opening and closing. Now, so that was opening and closing with your arm. You're using the same process, but this time I'm going to open and close using my elbows. So how do we do that? So here, I'm closed. So again, my chest is hollow, back is rounded, knees are rounded. I bring it up, I open, and now watch closely. I then slowly close my hands together, and my chest is now hollow and rounded. And now I straighten, opening up the chest again, and slowly closing. So this is good, of course, for upper body coordination, loosening the shoulders, stretching out the back. Okay, so it achieves many different things at the same time. So these are called the double elbow spirals. And let's follow Jack in practicing that.
All right, double elbow spirals. So again, we'll start with our hands in front of us in very loose fists. And so there's still like a hole. And shoulders down as always. And push into the ground. Come up and open. Circle. and come back in. Pushing the ground out, open up. And come back in. Much like in the previous exercise, we are opening up the chest and then hollowing the chest. You may also notice my arms, forearms rotating outwards and back inwards as part of putting various motions together in the same exercise. And practicing linking the body together to be able to achieve many motions from the same intent. And we'll do 2 more. You can link your breathing to it, last one, but it's not necessary. All right.
Now, it's important to wonder, you might ask, well, how's that different from just doing this? Well, when you're just doing this, you're engaging your muscles. The body cannot relax. And because the body is not relaxed, you're actually making it harder to actually relax, because the very act of tightening your muscles causes even more contusion, or if you like, it actually creates blockages for your chi. Force. There is no force being used here. I'm not using my muscles. That distinguishes it very clearly. So one needs to explain that to patients as well as students. I'm using muscle to do that, then it's just regular physical exercise. I'm using no muscle to do this. What am I using? My body opening and closing. It facilitates the movement of my arms without having, that's kind of an interesting exercise. So what I'm going to be doing is you're going to be learning different tools that you can use with patients. So that loosens up the hood for everyone, okay? They're not going to get hurt. So improvement circulation, pain goes away. So that's, quite an opening and closing. So here, this is from our Sun Style Tai Chi. So this is also called Kai He, okay? So you breathe in, you open, breathe out, you close. Now, important to understand, I'm not moving my arms. My arms respond to my breathing. As I fill my lungs, it expands. As I exhale, it closes. I'm not doing anything physical. This is just my breath. It's also why it's moving so slow. So you can see me breathe in. Now I'm going to exhale. And again, same thing. I hollow the chest, round the back, hollow the knees. So the entire body is expanding and closing at the same time. This allows you to pump the energy from your legs up to the rest of your body. Okay? And that's how you improve the overall body circulation as you practice this. So let's follow Jack doing opening and closing. This is called Kai He Gong.
Opening, closing. Kai He Gong. And start with our hands under our chin. Sorry. And we'll go ahead and open, inhaling, and close. Open, filling your lungs, expanding the chest, and close. Rounding the chest, expanding the back. And keeping it going. Again, make sure your shoulders are nice and low. See if you can relax your core and your legs down such that you can have some of your body pushing into the ground, using that power to help pump the opening and closing, much like in the previous exercises. But the general main power is coming from your breath. Make sure your hands and wrists are staying nice and relaxed. And we'll do 2 more. Breathe in, open up. Breathe out. And close. And last one. Open. And close. Good. That's I hope it will.
Again, as I said previously, it's not important, especially if you're working with patients, to teach them a whole form. A whole form, originally, if you didn't understand, the original form is designed to what? Is designed to be used as a martial art encyclopedia for martial arts to catalog techniques. Okay? But for the purpose of health and wellness, you do not need a form. In fact, it should be simple and easy for the patient to understand and something that gives direct results. So the movements I'm showing you today have been tested already in Paul Lam's studies. So he's curated certain movements that are designed to improve and help the student learn how to move their qi. Aware of your legs, okay? So in Qigong practice, the legs are considered the second heart. And so if you didn't realize, your heart pumps the blood out, it goes into your... In Tai Chi Qigong, what we do is we bend the knees and we straighten the knees. That engages the muscles in your legs and pumps the blood back to your heart. One of my students for his MA thesis actually studied that, and we found that we could increase the force in which the heart pumps. So actually the efficiency of your circulation system improves just by learning all Tai Chi, but oftentimes people just step through it and don't consider the importance of the legs. So this is called carry tiger to the mountain. So again, your feet are shoulder width apart, hand starts in the bottom position. So this is a lower meditation position, but you're going to draw the energy up from the ground. As you bring the hands up, you bend your knees. So you notice I'm sinking down, okay? So I'm drawing up, the hands separate, and I'm going to push into the ground because my knees are bent. I engage my legs and I push forward, okay? Then I reach out, I draw the chi back, bending my knees. Again, chest hollow, back round. We're doing the same thing throughout all these exercises, and now my body straightens. And if you did it correctly, you can feel the energy suddenly separate and go up and down. So in the Tai Chi classics, we call this jump. When your body reaches equilibrium, the chi is able to separate, and you can feel it flowing upward and downward. This is very important. Again, I cannot emphasize the importance of facilitating the movement of the energy and your blood. Okay, that's how Tai Chi heals. Won't do anything for you. You have to do it correctly. And so, in instructing patients, you need to. So again, this practice, we're going to work on engaging the legs. So as my arms come up, I engage my legs. As I push into the ground, you can feel the energy now come forward. Edge of your hands is forward, and now draw the chi back and sink it back down into the ground. All right, let's follow Jack. We're going to do it 9.
Carry tiger to the mountain. And we'll start in our lower Zhang position. Start hands down at the waist level. And draw your hands up. And your body sinks down. Rotate your hands so that your palms are diagonal forward. And then push forward, extending your body and raising back up. Follow through. and draw back in, sinking the body back down. Rotate the hands to pushing down, and push down while standing back up. And again, sinking and raising the hands, raising the body, pushing forwards. Follow through, drawing back in and sinking the body, pushing. Again, keep everything nice and relaxed and smooth, and see if you can feel the connector hips through your body and back down into the ground. So when I sink, I'm drawing up from the ground. And when I extend, I'm pushing off the ground. Of course, this is one of the moves where the martial origin is a little bit more obvious, but instead of feeling like a muscular, muscle-based push forward, there should still be an element of sinking to it. Just relaxation. And we'll do two more. And last one. Draw up to the chest. Rotate your hands diagonally forward. Push forward. Follow through. Draw back in. Push down, raise up. Good. And that's return tiger to mountain.
Okay. Another set of exercises that you can also introduce in addition to these. These come from my teacher's Fang Sun Gong practice. So Fang Sun Gong, you need, of course, to relax in order to do it. Purpose again is to feel the qi. And again, a patient will not, or just anybody, will not continue to practice if they cannot feel any tangible results. And we were talking about that at lunch, that why is yoga more popular than Tai Chi? Because it's very hard to feel the effects of Tai Chi. So if you cannot song, you cannot do it. That's number one. Number two, however, is the method in which you teach it. If you don't teach the proper mechanisms, people, as they're doing it, won't get any result from it. So it is important to understand the two things that I've been emphasizing so far. One, you have to open and close. And also, you notice, I open and close, I stand up. When the body is doing this, okay. The other thing is I have to do a push into the ground to come up, and as I sink into the ground. Okay, the ground provides the movement of the energy inside my body. So those are important to understand. Everything we do today will utilize those, and we're illustrating them in different ways. Okay, most of these are good for general health. Number one. Number two, however, so this the ones we've dealt with so far. Circulation, bad blood pressure, high blood pressure, this will help. But move all these things are exercises that can help like the shoulder loosening and elbow will help with circulation, but also with If they have energy stuck here, they're stiff, they have pain. By opening up the joint and being able to allow the chi to move, their healing process, tell my own students that the type that you get from your doctor, and because you continue to open up, don't do anything, after a while you become stiff again, it stops the circulation, and it starts hurting again. So by practicing these movements, they begin to understand this is a way to keep the circulation moving and to actually make the healing process occur. All right, so I'm going to move on to something else. So this one is for your wrists. Okay? So this one, however, it's going to be hard to explain. So you notice how my shoulders, elbows, wrists. It's kind of like taking something and throwing it out with the back of my hand. I'm trying to relax the entire body. So I sink first, and then now I push it out. As my body straightens, okay, again, you bring it in, my body is up, and then I push into the ground and drive my hands forward. So you notice how the arms rotate and the shoulders. I'm also at the same time engaging my knee, hollowing of the chest. So as the chest straightens, I connect the top to the bottom, allow the chi to separate. Okay? All right, so let's follow Jack now. This is revolving the arms.
All right, revolving the arms. We'll start with both hands face up in front of us. Draw in towards your chest. And hands stay face up. Come around the inside and rotate as they come to the front. Again, draw in and rotate to the front. It's a very important exercise not to raise your shoulders in. It's very easy to come in and try to raise have your arms in to try and raise your shoulders. You keep it nice and smooth all the way around. Draw in and pump your arms around, pumping from the feet. Wrists stay nice and relaxed so they can freely rotate. And elbows stay nice and relaxed as well. See if you can feel it sinking in all the way from your fingers to the ground, and then coming up from the ground. And we'll do 2 more. Sink into the ground. Push off the ground. Just swing your arms around. And last.
Just explain a little bit of what's going on. So, many may not have read any of this. Dr. C.P. Hall wrote a paper on the role of fascia and Tai Chi. So fascia, we know, are little tissues that are all over your body for a long time. Modern science could not figure out what is the role of fascia. So if you ever cut open the chicken, the yellow stringy stuff inside, that's the fascia. Okay? It's all over your body, connects to all of your organs everywhere. So the movements in Tai Chi are circular and spiraling because we're trying to get your fascia to knit together. When the fascia knits together, we believe that the meridians and channels run through the fascia, and that's why the Qi can be transferred easily forward. When you just do straight movements, the fascia will not connect easily. In fact, you may just pull it apart. By circulating it, you knit it together, it becomes very strong and very connected. So a lot of the movements in Tai Chi are always spiraling and circulating for that reason. So the movements aren't straight, for instance, right? The movement has to be circular and rounded each time, so the fascia has the chance to knit. Okay. There's also been some recent discoveries in Japan where they did research on how the fascia can actually help the patient recover. And so they did it artificially, meaning they tried to connect the fascia using ultrasound and injection of liquid into the fascia itself. And they found that as soon as they did that, the person could heal almost immediately. So that's kind of surprising. So the conclusion was that Tai Chi and yoga work on this principle of knitting the fascia together, allowing the energy and liquids to move through your body. Because when they can do that, the muscles, instead of sticking to each other, have a liquid between them. They're able to slide around each other effortlessly and smoothness. So their circulation improves rapidly. So all the one way or another. So the next one we're going to do is so we start your knees, bring the hands side. Again, push off the ground, push the hands forward. And then you're saying, so here you're opening. And again, you're closing. So chest is rounded, chest is hollow, back is rounded. Come out, the whole body straight. Again, allows the chi to separate. I sink again. Try and drop your feeling to the bottom of the ground. So this is the ocean. So again,
Big Bear swims in the ocean.
Dazan kurosu kurosu.
The recording has stopped.
back. Welcome back again, everyone. I hope you're still there. You haven't fallen asleep. Trying not to bore everybody. So two things I do want to mention. One is please try and follow along and actually do it yourself. Reason is if you feel it, then if you're gonna prescribe it to a patient, you'll know how it feels, and that's important. If you don't experience it yourself, it's a whole lot of difficulty to make a patient follow you and do it if you have no faith in it yourself. So please make sure you follow along, and there will be lots of things that we'll be introducing, but like I said, we'll start with the 5 basic principles again. Every movement must have kai he, opening and closing. Kwai man, fast and slow. We're not going to do too much of that, okay? Yin yang, so every movement has to have yin yang. Also, nei wa, in and out, have to inside and outside have to be moved together, okay? Let's see, have I forgotten something? Anyway, those principles all have to be there, but we can use different parts of those principles to make our techniques effective. Now, these techniques that I'm teaching, as again, the Sun ones have been curated already by Dr. Paul Lam. He had 15 years of clinical study to show that they work and they are evidence-based. So that's important to understand. A lot of what we're teaching has already been tested clinically and has been accepted by scientific journals and by the CDC as being effective, easy to learn, does not hurt your patient. And then the last thing that my teacher said is important, they're beautiful. Okay, he says it's ugly, nah, that's no good. So movement has to have those qualities. Oh, and the last one, of course, is it's evidence-based. So you cannot just prescribe anything, which is why like something like Yang 24 is not has of little therapeutic value because snake creeps down, the kicks have no value itself, especially if you're old and you can't do it. There's no reason to do something you cannot do, and you cannot effectively gain any benefit from its practice. So we're trying to develop and introduce techniques that have already been tested to follow the principles of both Qigong and Tai Chi. So they're a little bit different from what you may have normally thought of as Tai Chi practice. The first part of our practice today concentrated on Qigong practice, how to move the Qi. So for a patient who has cold hands, cold feet, any of the stuff we did in the first part of the program is important. Stiff limbs, stiff body, they have pain in different parts. All the stuff we did is excellent for that, okay? The second half of the program that we're doing today we'll be taking Tai Chi movements and practicing them as Qigong. Reason for that, these movements can lead to a form, especially if you have patients or friends or students who are somewhat more mobile. But what we do stationary is the first part you should start with. Too many students, even though they're hurt, try and do movement, and actually that won't help you heal. The healing works best when you're stationary, because then you have chance to concentrate on the movement of your qi rather than the movement itself. Okay, movement itself distracts you from actually feeling the energy and getting it to move. That's why all of what you're doing today basically is just standing still. All right. So the next set of things we're going to practice, these are Tai Chi movements, and particularly from the Sun form that we'll reintroduce tomorrow. These movements are from the form, but done as Qigong practice. So they improve your circulation. It's a little more interesting to do. Requires, however, a little more coordination. So that's the other thing. What we did earlier, almost anybody can do. This part is a little more difficult. So again, you gauge what your patients can do, teach them what's appropriate. And so again, if you need to do it yourself, so you can figure out which ones you can use and what's appropriate for your patients. And again, most acupuncturists that I've asked who actually learn Tai Chi, which most of you have, almost nobody prescribes it to their students. So that's because it's something you learn, but you don't know how to apply it. So here we're trying to give you tools that break the Tai Chi down so you can actually use it for a particular situation. So again, opening and closing we did earlier, good for the lungs, good for your general circulation. But if you have asthma or emphysema, this is quite good for you. All right. Okay. So we're going to move on now to doing things that belong to Tai Chi. So one of the most basic ones is beginning Tai Chi. So I'm just going to mention this. Everyone who does Tai Chi does it this way. They come up and they go down. Okay. So that's how Tai Chi opening is normally begun. But that actually is a physical exercise, not an energetic exercise. So let me explain. When I raise, there's a pung energy that is expanding upward. So my hands are facing each other so that the low gong points face each other. That allows me to transmit energy between them. And now, from here, I rotate. The rotation, as I said, knits my fascia together, allows me to connect the chi to my arm. From here, I reach out as far as I can. And then from as far away as I can, draw the energy back toward me. And then as I hands approach my legs, at the end, my fingers push down and I float myself up. So this uses 4 different energies of Tai Chi. This is Peng, Ji, Lu, and at the end, An. Okay? So Peng, Lu, Ji, An are the 4 basic energies of Tai Chi. And the first movement is actually the most important Tai Chi movement to do correctly. Because if you do it wrong, the rest of it doesn't really matter. Okay. And this has all the aspects of the Qigong we just mentioned. So as my arms raise, my body sinks. I connect my fascia and my legs expand and I reach out. Everything's connected. I send my mind, my yi, out as far as I can. And now I draw in. So this is Lü, or rolling back. Energy is coming in, and then I push the energy down to the ground. And so this facilitates the movement of your qi in a complete way. Okay, so let's practice that now with Jack. This is beginning Tai Chi. It is also called in Qigong, sink qi to the dantian. So if you like qi chang dantian, how do you do it? This exercise is to teach you how to qi chang dantian.
Sinking Tai Chi, or sinking Chi to the dantian, or begin Tai Chi. So we're going to start by raising the arms up, palms facing each other. So you've got a nice complete circle. Rotating the hands, the palms down, extending forward, sending your intent as far forward as you can. Then withdrawing. It's like you're painting your hands along a curved surface. And then release. Relax your hands and sink everything down into the ground, being very aware of the feeling of the bottom of your feet. And again, raise up. Just floating your hands up. Rotate and extend. Sink and draw in. And release. So as I raise up, my body's sinking a little bit, and my body raises up. My body sinks, and my body raises up. So you still have that second, legs or your second heart activity going on at the same time. It's also common when you raise your hands, that you'll lean back a little bit to try and counterbalance. Try to avoid that. Stay nice and straight and connected so that you can get a little bit better flow through your body. And we're raising up, hands facing each other, feeling like we're expanding, directing your intention forward, contracting, and then sinking and releasing into the ground. We'll go ahead and do 2 more. Raise your hands up. Extend. Paint down. And release. And last one. Good. That is begin Tai Chi or sing Chi to the Dante.
Excellent. So that is one way to practice using this movement to circulate your qi. So it uses, as I said, the 4 basic energies of Tai Chi to actually circulate the energy through your body. So you're, how should I say, bringing it up, sending it out, pulling it back, sending it down. And the process occurs over and over again. So the energy comes up, goes along your arms, go out, and then you draw it back all along the inside and sink it back down into the ground. So you circulate the qi through all the channels and meridians that you use in basic acupuncture. Okay, so that's why this is so powerful. Okay, and it's kind of different from the other way, which most forms begin. You're only circulating 2 energies, so the, if you like, the circuit is never actually complete. Okay, this way you complete all the circuitry throughout your body. All right. So now, having said that, there is a way to utilize this to help you feel your qi. You can do that just for yourself or with your patients. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start here. You're going to raise your hand up and then extend it forward. Now, in the forward extended, all you're going to do is relax a little bit and then straighten your legs, send it out. Relax again. Send it out. Try and keep your shoulders down. Okay. See if you can feel your palm heat up. The heating up of your palm is evidence that your qi is moving. So again, let's follow Jack doing that.
We go ahead and raise our hands up. Extend forward. Just draw in a little bit and extend. Draw in, keeping the elbows low, the shoulders low, and extend, pushing from the feet. Sinking into the feet. And again, if you're new to the feeling of qi, really focus on the sensation in your palms and fingers. It feels a little bit like a good amount of blood, so like very full of blood, a little bit of a tingling, almost as if you're holding some cotton. That's sort of the feeling you're going for. And then trying to extend that feeling through your body, all the way from your hands to your feet. And we'll do 2 more. Sink all the way into your feet, push up, and extend your hands. And last one. Sink.
And Tai Chi.
This meeting is being recorded.
Tai Chi is the manifestation of a Qigong. Or you can say Qigong is
That's where the healing process occurs. It's not just in doing the outside movement. That kind of helps, but is not how the main effect of Tai Chi comes from. It's from the internal circulation, the ability to move energy that allows it to heal. Okay. So next one is a exercise from the form. So this is one that's pretty complicated. So we'll start with it this way. I'm going to have my right hand on top. So this is like when we were doing the Mo Pan Gong, but this time I'm doing the Mo Pan Gong with my hands on top. So this is my right hand. I go to the left, come back to the right, and now my right hand comes up, left hand comes up. As I rotate, I push forward to the left corner. Then I drop my left hand on top. I circle back to the right, back to the left. This hand comes up. Slowly I rotate, and again I push out to the right corner. So this is Fair Lady work shuttles. Okay, so again, drop the hand on top, circle, come back, and push forward. Now, the thing about this movement too, when I come forward, many Tai Chi teachers teach you to do it this way. That is not how I'm moving. Okay, so as I come around, my hand comes up this way. I rotate outward horizontally, and then I push out. Okay, the result may look the same, but the way I've done it is completely different. Everything is turning, so I can connect the fascia as I'm doing it, which allow the chi to flow. The other thing this way is it takes all your pressure off your shoulder. If you have to lift it like in 24, the shoulder is invariably tight because you tried to lift your arm. Okay? Instead, we just roll it outward, the shoulder is never engaged. You're still relaxed, allowing the chi to flow smoothly. All right, let's follow Jack. This is Fair
shoulder.
Lady work shuttles.
All right, Fair Lady work shuttles. Then I'm going to start with my left hand palm up, right hand palm up on top of it. And I'm going to circle, turning to my left, drawing back in, turning to the right. Left hand is going to come up, rotate, walk outwards. Right hand is pushing across my body. And come back down, left hand on top.
And Tai Chi.
This meeting is being
right, drawing back into the left. Right hand blocks and rotates out. Left hand extends forward. And again, right hand on top. Circle. Push from the feet. Rotate the left hand out and the right hand across. Rotate. Again, rotation is coming from the waist. So if you can't turn very far, this is perfectly fine. The waist. You should not be torquing your knees at all. So if you can't turn very far, this is perfectly fine. But if you can turn to 45 degrees, that is preferable. For the waist, you should not be torquing your knees at all. So if you can't turn very far, this is perfectly fine. But if you can't turn to 45 degrees, that is preferable. Circle, come up, and push. Relax, circle, walk to the side, and push. Nice relaxed circle. Making sure to keep your shoulders relaxed as always. So my blocking hand is going to spiral out. So you have one hand being very circular and spiraling, the other one pushing more in a straight line. And we'll do 2 more on each side. Circle, rotate, push, circle, sinking my body, extending my body. Last set. Good. That was Fair Lady Works at Shuttles.
Okay, very good, Jack. So again, try these movements out for yourself. But again, these are good. Keep in mind, this particular exercise, you can do it with patients who are sitting in a wheelchair. So I'm going to sit down just for a moment. So I'm sitting in a chair. Again, you can still do the same movements even while seated, okay? Do not think that you have to stand up to do many of these Tai Chi movements. Many of what I've taught so far can be adapted for anyone in a wheelchair. So there are no other styles of Tai Chi. You can actually do it easily in a wheelchair. The Sun style Tai Chi movements can be adapted for any situation and actually for a patient with almost any kind of illness or problem. Okay? All right. And again, it's because we're trying to circulate the chi, not work on complicated moves. The simpler they are, the easier it is for the chi to flow. But then again, you try to incorporate the whole body. So the next one we're going to practice is Ausilo no bu, which is the brush knee and press. But I'm not going to do it with any stepping for the moment. Okay, my feet are facing forward. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sink on my right leg. As I sink on my right leg, my left hand comes up. Okay, so all my weight is on the right now. So I sunk. I turned to my right. The hand came up. I'm going to shift my weight to the left leg. The right hand drops. This hand comes up, and now I rotate my waist. And I push to the corner. So that's 45 degrees. Okay. My weight is now on this side. I sink again, dropping the hand, allowing the other hand to come up. And now I begin to rotate, push into the ground on this side. And as I push into the ground, I push forward and I push downward at the same time. You will also notice as I'm doing that the chest is rounding, the chest is hollowing, the back is rounding. The knees are actually bending at the same time. As I turn, my waist is leading the motion. At the end, when my weight goes to the left side, I sink into the ground, pushing forward, pushing downward, and you notice the whole body straightens back up again. When it straightens up, my body returns to Zhongding. The chi is able to separate and go up and down at the same time. So the circulation is complete. Again, you sink. As you drop, the hand comes up. I rotate my waist. I push into the ground again. And as I do that, the energy goes out and down. My body comes up. I return to Zhongding again. Okay. Make sure you have all those aspects. Otherwise, this movement just becomes, okay. You have to feel the sinking, the transfer of your weight, the expansion out, sinking again each time. All right, let's follow Jack again, doing now brush knee and press.
All right, brush knee and press. So we'll go ahead and start by sinking onto the right foot, raising the left hand, having it come to the side, raising the right hand slightly behind you, and turning to the left, sinking the weight into the left foot, and pressing with the right arm. So there's a little bit of intention, energy in my left hand. It's not just flopping by my side. All my weight is in my left side, and I'm pushing with my right hand. Yeah. Right hand comes in, left hand raises up. As my weight shifts into my right leg, my arm pushes across. You raise your hand, your back hand, block across your body, and push. Raise up, block across, and push. That block across is why this move is called brush knee and press. Because if you're in a lower stance, your hand will brush by your knee. It's also good for a patient's coordination and just doing the move properly. You can synchronize everything. So as I move and stop, when I stop, everything stops at the same time. So my weight finishes shifting from one side to the other, my lower arm finishes blocking to the side, and my upper arm finishes pushing at the same time. Having that body awareness is good for the patient. Now we'll just do one more set, one more on each side. Raise up, push across the body and block out. Raise your left hand, push across the body and block out. Good. And that is brush knee and press.
All right. So again, try it yourself, see how it feels. And of course, the point of all this is that if the patient or student cannot feel it, they have less reason to continue practicing or using it. And I think that's important because we were discussing at lunch, why do people continue to practice yoga and not Tai Chi? One is because they have a real sense of physical achievement. They can feel the difference and the changes in your body. So if we don't teach the patient how to engage the whole body, it would just be external movement and they won't feel any of the benefits of actually what Tai Chi will do. Because once you can feel the energy movement, your understanding and perspective on why you're doing it suddenly changes. So I hope that makes some sense. You have to physically continue to change the body as well as be able to circulate the energy. Then there's reason to incorporate it into your own practice and also for your patients and your patients to practice it themselves. All right. So all these movements today require that kind of concentration and focus. The next one is also a martial art movement, often done incorrectly. So oftentimes people just kind of wave their arms. So the entire body has to move except for your knees. Your hips can turn gently, but your knees cannot move as you're doing this. Also, the upper body and shoulders have to turn. So we're going to do a simple one from Sun Staff because there are many different ways of doing wave hand like clouds. This, however, is the easiest. This is like in Karate Kid, wipe on and wipe off. Think of a mirror in front of you, and you're going to polish it with the palm of your hand here, and then the other hand comes up and polishes it. Okay? But you'll note, I'm not polishing it like this. That doesn't do anything. That's physical exercise, but it's not Tai Chi. Tai Chi requires you what? To move the entire body. So what happens? The Dantian area, the lower core here, my core turns, which turns my upper body, which moves my shoulders, which eventually move my hand. So the movement is being controlled by entire body. Now, to get the proper feeling for Tai Chi, wave hand like clouds, you have to feel what? When I turn this way, there's force going down into my feet. The other side is emptying. And now I transfer the force to the other side, empty this side. Okay? So my legs are working like a piston as I turn. One side pushes down, the other side relaxes. Other side pushes down, and you relax. It is with that action that you actually engage the entire body. So to do wave hand like clouds, the connection has to be internal, not external. So if you just do it like this or like that, you're not doing anything. The connection has to be through your legs. You feel the leg pushing down, which turns your body. So you notice how I'm doing it. As I'm shifting my weight from leg to leg, my body is turning. So it's the internal part. So people ask me, what is Neigong about? How is it different? Neigong, I'm using my energy to move. If you're doing traditional or external Gong Fu, it's my muscles that are doing the movement. I have to tense my muscles. I have to stretch them. I have to turn my body. Tai Chi doesn't use that. Tai Chi is using merely the movement of my internal energy, and I'm moving it right now by shifting the energy, going up and down into my legs, which turns my body. Okay. All right, let's follow Jack doing wave hand like clouds. Yun Shou.
I think this is probably going to be the last one we have time for. Let's go into wave hands like clouds. So I'll start with my left hand up, right hand at belt meridian level. And that lower hand is just going to follow belt meridian across. So you turn to each side. But when you get to one side, switch the hands. So one hand is going to be expanding outwards, and one hand is going to be contracting inwards. As you rotate, it's a very circular motion. So you can feel yourself sinking into your different legs, like Sifu Fong mentioned. So you can feel that connection. Earlier, we were pushing up from our legs and using that to lift our arms. Now we're doing that. We'll lift one arm while the other arm contracts. It's much more difficult to do correctly, but also much more rewarding once you get that expansion and contraction at the same time. And we'll do 2 more sets. So turning to the left, bring my arm up, switching hands, turning my waist to the right. Last set, shifting my weight, keeping my shoulders down. And that's waving hands like clouds.
Okay, very good, Jack. So let's raise your hands up and turn. Okay, turn it as quickly as you can. Now bring your hands together, but don't touch. Okay. So Now, slowly move them backwards and forwards, but don't touch. So see if you can feel something between your hands. Now, don't try looking for it, try and feel it. Okay. So some students describe it as they feel the hands are kind of magnetic, or they can feel the hands kind of tingling. Okay. You feel any of those things, what you're feeling is your Wei Qi that surrounds your body. We have slowed you down enough and speeded up your Qi and your blood enough for you to actually feel your energy field itself. So that's what you're feeling. This is the energy field surrounding your body. And the stronger it is, the more able you're able to fight illness and disease, and the healthier you will be. And now slowly turn. Again, try and see if you can feel the qi in the middle of your hand. Okay. Again, this is the low gong point. You should feel it in the middle of your hand. Okay. And now move it the other way. Yeah, very good. So Serena, I guess, says she feels it. Yeah, you can. This is not an imagined feeling. This is actually the healing power of Tai Chi. Okay. You're feeling the actual movement of energy. Through the practice that we have just done, you've been able to move your energy. You can now begin to feel it. So next, take your hands, try and separate it. Again, feel the expansion. Can you feel the energy between your hands? Right. It's pushing your hands apart. That is exactly correct. You can feel as the energy expands. That's the peng energy, peng, pushing out, lu coming back, the energy collapsing. So again, relax. So that is actually very important. When I first went to China to study with my teacher, Feng Jichang, this is in 1980. And I was one of the first ones to go to China to study. I asked him, what's Qi? And he said, okay, when we finish your Qigong exercise, I'm going to show you something. This is what he showed me. And when I finished it, I go, okay, so there's something here other than just physical mechanics. And this is the part that's amazing about Tai Chi. You're actually moving energy. That's how it heals. It's not because of the movement. So it doesn't matter what you know, 108 moves, 24, none of that matters. A few movements are all you need to improve health and wellness. And if you can prescribe ones that actually work, your patients will improve. So the movements I'm introducing have been tested already. That's why we're teaching them. We know that they have results.
Shifang,
Yeah,
time
to you.
is up, and the students have learned today something, but tomorrow there's 3 hours of Shifang's class. You're welcome to come back. Okay, so in 5 minutes, next session will start. Thank you, Shifang.
Okay, so I should mention the next session we will work on teaching a form, how to put this together. So if you're interested in that, that's what we're going to be doing in the next session. Going from the practice here, how do you teach a form? Again, a form that is healthy for the student, not for performance. Okay, so that's all.
That's for tomorrow. Okay, that's tomorrow. Yes.
That's tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Hello. Okay, now to conclude our session on Tai Chi and arthritis. In another 10 minutes, we will come to the last one, which is my conclusion of this course. We emphasize on the multi-purposes of Tai Chi in many aspects. Okay, so let's meet again exactly at 5 p.m. Okay? All right, please take a break. Thank you. 好了，哎，小燕，哎，小倩，来，暂停，stop。 10开始了吧
？5点。
我进去了吗？啊？Okay, hello. Okay, this is a conclusion of this course. In this session, 1 hour, I would like to emphasize the main topic, that is how to use the Qigong concept and technique that associated with the Tai Chi skill for variety of purposes. For example, therapeutic, okay, some Tai Chi technique you can choose for particular symptoms, and also the function of self-defense. And then in this kind of setting, you will be able to improve your coordination in the area of some pain in the joints and the weak strength, on your legs, waist, and also learn skill to protect yourself. Okay, and I'm going to use a tape we made before to show all these functions, and then you can start an exam. All you have learned in Tai Chi, how can you make all the material become more versatile rather than just doing a form or just a healing and meditation. Okay, all right. Let's see. We start from here. Tai Chi is the manifestation of a Qigong. Or you can say Qigong is a manifestation of a Tai Chi. Because what? Yin and Yang means what? Substantial, insubstantial. And then when you look at everything in the world, they always have a two comparable nature. One is Yang, one is Yin. And in our art, when your movement is aggressive, that is considered as Yang, like the sun, radiate out the light, the heat. Yin is shaking, shading. That means that you retreat. Okay, and other things, but in the same token, you can say masculine, feminine, yin and yang, and every kind of activity that is outgoing or ingoing, that is yin yang, expression. So in the movement, when you do movement is fast, that's yang. Slow is yin. And when you want to do all the movement become associated with your body, regulation, especially your qi, your breathing control, you cannot do what? You cannot do like a aerobic exercise, too fast. You can do slowly, consistently, and what? And then breathe with the movement. So that is called what? The moving meditation. And Tai Chi exercise is a typical example for moving with the meditation. So nowadays, because meditation can help you to utilize your qi inside your body to treat your symptoms, mentally or physically, or all kind of problem with your emotion, whatever, and also movement. So you have to be able to use both powerful and soft movement to combine the harmonious movement so that you can maintain balance. Also, you can drive your qi in your body to knock through the barriers of your qi, which means your problems. So occasionally, most popular problem are pain, associated with joint and muscle. And today I'm going to show you some exercise. It's a display here. The therapeutic purposes used in Tai Chi technique. 3 techniques down here: set up and repose monkey, 1, and defending hands and lunge, 2, and also carry tiger back to the mountain. So if you can do all these 3 properly, you can solve most of issues, such as neck pain, upper back pain, or shoulder problem, or knee problem, or lower back problems, and also stress. Okay, so you're gonna have a trio for technique, before you know the meaning, how to apply in self-defense and in real usable healing method. So we're going to do the drills first. Now I want to have you look at the two assistants showing the 3 movements and then see how it's applied in self-defense and also we know in using for therapies, okay? The therapy purposes. Okay, now first one, we're going to show carry tiger to the mountain, okay? Here you see it has purposes for the movement and also it's a detail. How do you do it? Now just look at the movement and so you get idea. Firstly, in front of me, okay, you can see 2 ladies. Okay, the 2 assistants. The one in white gowns is Hana Bao, and the one in red t-shirt is Christy Sao. All right, so they're going to show you first the carry tiger to the mountain, the single form, the single movement, and slowly with the breathing. Okay, ready, salute, then start it, lowering down, spread your leg, and shoot your way to the middle. Okay, now drop down, exhale, and then come up, open your hand. It's called cross arm. And then go down, low, 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 and then cross your arm, breathe in, and then going down, exhale. Now bring your feet together, then step forward, push forward. This is called carry type back to the mountain. That's a carry something from spot A to B. Then go back to the center, resume. Breathe in, breathe out, then the other leg. Move your the other leg and the other side. Okay? So this is the technique teach you how to use your whole body to pick up something heavy up and then carry it to different places. Now, stop this one. We're going to show you how this is done in real application. And then you find out the way you pick up something heavy and you got to use your whole body, the waist, the knee, and the arms, and even chest. They have to do the particular way. Watch this one first. Okay? Face each other. Then one person straight from top, step forward, punch down. Yes, and go in, cross behind, and then push down. You see that? That's tell you. You cross your arm to protect yourself, and then you move in, and then you catch the knee and catch the waist, and then push the person down. If the person is heavier, then you can handle. But sometimes the person is not so heavy, and you can pick him up. Then that's how you do it. The movement. Okay. Once again. Now straight down. Step forward, and then pick up. Okay. This is a person who are powerful and then who catch a person and then pick up and then slow down. Okay, so this is self-defense application. But in reality, when they do this kind of movement, think about if you are at home, carry a furniture, then you need to use this kind of ability. Keep your back straight, use your lower back and your leg, every part with the arm to lift up something heavy. And your body has to be upright, straight. Otherwise, your lower back will be injured. Okay, so this is the first one that is good for beginner because when you do the movement, repeat again, open the arm and then going down. You got a long way to wave your arm, low and up, and that means your breathing has to be slowly, continuously. And then when you come up, breathe in, look up, and breathe out, look down. Okay, and then shoot your way to one leg. And then you shoot your way, step forward, push. All right, that's how you use your body, weight shifting and movement to carry the things from one spot to the other part, efficiently. Okay, all right, that's it. So good. That is the first one. It's actually very practical. Yeah, a lot of times you're gonna carry something heavy, You can learn this, right? And this is for beginner. They learn how to rotate the arm when they do the cross arm, up and down. The arm is rotating, okay? And they will know how to control speed. When you're coming up from low up, the hand is traveling this much. The body is only traveling this much. Okay, what did they do it? Go down deep, deep. The arm is low, 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 and come up. The arm go all the way up there. And you can see the whole thing. The leg bending a little bit, the body bend and stretch a little bit, but arm is what? Wide open and sink. That means every movement that you do with breathing, your hand move faster than your body, so that your whole body, can be coordinated, very, very synchronized. Okay. All right. There's the first one, embrace tiger to the mountain. The second one you can see it's what? Step back and repose monkey. Step back. Step back means you are moving your body from A to B behind you, and then go C behind you. So you're backing up, and you're learning how you use your body shifting to stretch your lower back. So your lower back, if it is tight, it is a sore, you can stretch it a little bit and then twist it. Okay, now watch the way they move. No. Same version. Okay, okay, ready? Step and then raise arm. Go. 1, 2. Slowly, okay? 2 times, 3 times. Now, look at the movement. Whenever you step back, one leg, the other side hand is raising up. So it's twisted, the whole body twisted. And then you go back to the original place. That's the twisting of your lower back, stretching your lower back, and that is like you are self-massage your body. Understand? So this is used in self-defense when somebody attack you. And don't notice that when you are counter each other, the hand coming up is received and feel it and then follow one side and the other side. And come out from a center line. Center line so you don't miss any attack. If attack is not centralized, then you come to the side, right? Then you can block it. If you come to middle, then you still can do it. So the dividing line is center, but then right hand or left hand depends which hand can get you. Okay, face each other. Now watch this slowly 2 times. Punch. Yeah, and the other hand. Yeah, don't do your foot, just do the hand continuously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Notice the hand come up, contact, and not to bounce away. To receive and then follow, and then rotate the arm to catch the wrist. All right. That is the duration for you to control the joint. And from there, you develop other control. To be safe and also in charge. Okay, now watch, face each other. Now you step forward, go. Punch, block, the other side. Step, punch, punch. And now punch back. You punch here. You punch here. Go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So that is step 1. To contact and follow. Instead of bounce back or separate. And then glue onto it and then rotate the hand so you can control from inside, turn outside, grab the wrist or elbow. Now, look at the 2 varieties. On the wrist, face each other, a distance, and punch her back. Yeah, and then step the other side. Just continue. Step 1. Catch your hand. Catch your hand, the other hand. Catch your hand, wrist. Yes. Wrist. Okay? So that is a control the wrist because what? A distance. If the person come to get you close enough, then you block it, then you catch what? 2 hands on wrist and elbow. Press down. That's slowly. Wrist and elbow. Elbow. Yeah, that's it. Okay? So that is when it's very close. Then you cannot keep distance to do other technique. Just use your body, weight onto the elbow. All right, try again. Block and weight onto it. Yes. Okay. When you learn this technique with some partner, you learn control the speed of backing up and hand in contact and slowly slow it down, and then properly grab the wrist between or use elbow to press on the other person's upper arm. And that's because the distance require you to do that. All right. Now let's see how the technique was used in complete control. Now choice one. Yeah. Then grab, wrist, kick, then grab over, turn. Okay. Now did you see how it works? Look slowly. Wait again, slowly. One, slowly kick. Then step, turn, keep on going, keep on going. Okay. So that is Tai Chi Chuan, used in self-defense. When you know the application, means you know how to focus your power at one direction and also proper position. The position you choose depends on distance and height. Tall person, short person, all different. But because you know this application, when you do your by your solo form, okay, do your solo form again, face each other. Okay, now back up. No. You both are doing by yourself. Okay, slowly go. Breathe in, spread, breathe out. Yeah. Breathe in too fast, slowly. Breathe out. So you see that they are doing two things. One is cross your leg, stretch your leg when the weight is shifting with the body movement, right? And then the arm. So the shoulder, the neck, all exercising like a swimming, huh? And the leg is crossing, twisted with the arm, so it's a big twisted. That big twisting create angle for the person to stretch and twist, and that is healing your lower back problems. Okay. Now try to do it again by yourself, slowly. Yep. And slowly breathe in, spread. Breathe out slowly, deeply. Breathe in slowly. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay. Among all the Tai Chi techniques, if you want to use it for therapy purposes, this one is most overused because you take care of upper body and lower body same time. But it's a kind of complicated. Inverse tiger is only one motion, up and down, and they shoot the weight side to side. This one, you got twist your leg, you got to hold your balance. It's all pretty hard to handle. So next one, more difficult application. You're going to go close range. Watch this slowly. Go. Be close. Grip. Double. No, not this one. This is the first one. This one is distant. Now closer. Yeah. Use the knee. Remember? One. Here. Step. No. The other side. The other side. Okay. Look this one. Ready? Slowly. 1, 2, grip, push down, then step to the side, left foot, outside, left foot, step forward, left foot, step forward. Okay, knee up. Okay, here we go. Okay, you see the differences now? This is for very close range. All right, try one more time. Yeah, the changing of your hand control from wrist to elbow. Yeah, and the step, left foot. Okay, here we go. 转换错了。Okay. All right. This is considered a very overused technique when you counter each other. They can't get you, and then you go one arm and then turn side. All right. So when you know the application, when you do by yourself, you get idea. You do the movement, you know how to control the pace, you know how to control angle, and you know how to operate with the company. So that two techniques are very good for beginners, right? Now, let's go to number 3. In the whole Tai Chi system, most of the technique is throwing this way, punching this way like a pigeon ball, or going this movement. What you just did, what you saw is go forward. The only one technique that's depending hands, going back, back. So if you think it is crawl, like swimming, then this is what? Backstroke. And because they go different direction, so they work with the shoulder, different angle, and that is good for that's good for people who got problem with the shoulder. They need a both at huge angle, not just like this. They go here and down, here and down. So this elbow is what 360-degree angle. Okay, that's how you can make it become therapeutic. You can do this one, that's not sufficient. And also go with the breathing. Okay, now try to do this movement. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Yeah, and then the other side. Just circle, circle. Repeat. Breathe in, breathe out, 9, and then the other side. Chin chin. No, chin chin. So this is a simple exercise. One right hand and kick right leg and land, and then the other side, left hand and the left kick. Okay? Repeat 4 times. Slowly. Breathe with the movement. Breathe. Go. Breathe in, lift, breathe out, kick, and land, and then turn the other way, in the other side, left hand. Yes, go. Slowly breathe in, breathe out, and then the other side. Breathe in, breathe out, down. All right? Okay, now add one more movement. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Okay? Try. This is more varieties to change your balance, waist, and knee exercise. And then the other side. 换边。1、2、3、4 turn. 好吧？ Okay. Now, this technique is used in close range. Somebody attack you at close range. Then you can enter with hand blocking, protect yourself, and then move in with the leg to kick or to hook. Try. 第一个 Yeah, 1, and then step 2. It's clearly show, right? You know what it's for? This is somebody attack you, you block it, and then you can what? You can enter, and then when you want you close enough, use your 2 legs in turn to control the person's leg. Then you can push him down. Try again slowly. 1 block, 2 step, 1, 2 step. Then get him. Yeah. Okay. So this is a very directly attack. You say counter. Somebody come, you block and enter. So all this technique, you have to know the purpose. Then we do movement. This alignment, and there is a kick. Means what? You can free your leg to be able to use. You cannot just do like this, and there's no effectiveness. So your body all together, circle, 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 and you put it both sides in turns. So this is good for beginners to compare those other things like what you did, brushing it 2 step, punch forward, and this back up, and all this is leading you to enter close enough to attack a person. Okay, so we did so far these 2, right? Okay, now watch they do the form of Tai Chi, and then think about how many of these movements are related to these 3 simple technique. 小凤，记得吧？很多龙凤，我给龙凤，小熊啊，小凤，我给小凤。Ready, salute. Go. Prepare the posture and then go. Embrace moon. 1 big step. Yeah, straight front. Then parting was made. 2 times. 1 and another one. Shuffle. Yeah, 2. Second one. And then white current. Spread White crane. Okay, 3 push knee. Slowly, 1, 2, push. Then step. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now back up. Turn the fiddle. Oh, wait. Now back up. That's what you just saw in the repulse monkeys. 4 times. Okay. Now catch bull. First means motor. Rolling up, rolling back. Press forward. Slowly. Sit. Push. Now cross arm. Change side. Right side. Which means sparrow's tail. Slowly. Slow down with the breathing. Okay, this movement, they all good for stress reduction. Go. Single whip. Single whip. Okay, now claw hand. Remember, 3 times. Yeah, 1, 2, slowly, 3, and single whip. Possibly 2. Okay, single whip. Okay, then half hand horse. And close, front kick, knee up, then punch up. All right, then turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, kick, snake coming down, drop down, low. 1, booster. All right, second one, stretch out, and step forward, booster. Okay, now turn to left, step, embracement, right side, open window, then step forward, left side, open window. Okay, 13 needle, go down, bend to the back. Okay, snake down the cave. Now turn, chop. Okay, that's the end of our session. Short form. Deferred parent punch. This as if close up. A close up turn complete. Close up. So this is a standardized 24 Taichi form. You can see many of movements are associated with those healing exercise, but they are too complicated for beginners. So I choose the 3 simple ones for you to practice. Okay. Now let's see how many of you are here like to do a little bit exercise. Can we do simple exercise to learn how to keep your back straight and do the first one? Let's squat down, embrace tiger, back straight. Back straight means what? Tuck in your stomach, push your pelvis forward, and then drop down with your leg wide open, and the feet parallel to each other, and arm closed, like going down. Then exhale, then inhale up, and I look up. Then exhale again, 3 times. Okay, down, deep breathing, deep breathe out. Okay, then you feel relaxed because you know what? Your arm travel so long distance force you to breathe deeply, slowly. Otherwise, you cannot match the hand, movement. Okay, and now you add to what? Rotate your knee this way. Oh, go up. Rotate your knee this way. When you rotate your knee, you are now shifting away to one leg because you want to free the other leg to what? To move. Okay, now try. Shift away to one side and then stretch out. Brush knee, twist. Yes, 1. All right, you see that? The way shifting allow you to make a big step to move your position. And then you come back to the original position and drop down, resume, and try the other way. That's it. Yes. Okay, then resume. All right. Up, close. So for most people who have a low back problem and who have weak legs, balance no good, this is a good trio, especially elder people. They cannot even go low enough. They start bending the waist. But if they stretch your leg, they're going to straighten their hip, and the leg is stronger, so that improve their balance. And then weight shifting, slowly teach you how to maintain straight posture, so you are not easy to fall to the front or to the side. And then the picking up one, you can try against each other. How do you move behind and then touch the person to lift up a little bit, slow motion, pick up, try, face each other. Okay, strike and then step go one, go, step, hit, step one. Yeah, the hand cross is what? Is protect yourself, and then this hand will get here, and this hand go here, and then this hand go down the knee, and then drop down. That's it. That's one. So this will teach you how to move your body, straight torso, correct? That's for most cases you don't have problem because when you push down and you push the other hand, the person lose balance. If you want to pick up a person, then that's another training. Train your what? Train your strength. Okay. Now see if you can lift it a little bit higher, not too high. Try. Here. Lift up, close. Then no, lift up. Yeah. Just a little bit because there's weight, so you need to learn you use your leg and your stomach and hand, and it close to you when you pick a person. Try again. Approach. Close. Catch. Close. Close. No, lift up. Yeah. She's helping her. Okay. So this is a brush carry tiger to the mountain. Good for beginner to learn how to lift up something, a body without bending. The second one, you do the repulse monkey. Do slowly and try to practice how you drag the person and push to me here, right? 1, 2, 2 here, and 3. Yeah, okay. And then you have to left hand. 1, 2, 3. All right, try on each other. Slowly, slowly. Push. Yeah. Wrong side, right? The same side. Right hand, right leg. Left hand, left leg. Yeah. Try again. Punch her. Yeah, left. Okay, that's fine. Go. Yeah. Pull. The way shifted, create power. You be able to pull the heavy thing with your body way shifted. If you only use your hand, that you separate the function of your limbs and your torso. Your torso control from the waist, and you shift the weight, use your leg to help you to produce power. Try again, slowly, very slow. 1, touchdown, 2, go. All right. Okay, now shoulder. This first one is shoulder and waist retreat, waist twisting, right? Now shoulder, when I step back, left foot, I will raise right arm. Okay, so vice versa. Watch this. Up and okay, face there and back up like that. Okay, right foot, left arm, left foot. Okay, go. Update. Okay. Now try to do the full movements completely. Ready? Raise your elbow and then step back, toe, and then push down, arm stretch. Now drop down, turn. All right. There's a time you that is imagine you're swimming. Okay. When you practice waist and press your shoulder separately, it's easier to learn, to pick up. Once you are very good, then you can combine together. And then you start learning the application. Okay, they are very easy, right? Try again. Punch and then block and quick catch the wrist and then what? Catch the elbow, right leg kick and step back. Okay, hold there. Okay, try again. The other side. That's how you put it with your opponent. How you contact without bouncing the hand out and then follow it and then switch to his head and step back and then you control. Right. One block kick. Hand. From bottom. Yes. Pull. That's yes. Turn a little more. Okay. So this is how you practice the movement in application. And with the person against you, you feel it. If not, then you just feel in the air. no focus, right? Okay, the second one is harder. Second one, that is what? Balance, knee power, go. Watch this one. This is a pretty tough one. Go. Close range. Block, up, okay. Elbow, right? Elbow, no, from inside. Elbow, right on, yes. And then turn, step forward, left foot. The other way. Left foot, okay. Oh, yeah. All right? So this is a very elegant movement. You go, advance, down, and then change direction, back. So that is forward, backward, forward, backward. If I have you do this exercise to change your balance, change your coordination, it's boring. But with the application, then you find, hey, it's fun and it's good. So try again. Slowly, 1, block, 2, press. 3, step left foot, step 4, go. Hey, you got it? That's the purpose of learning the applications. Okay, many of you are in my class, so all this, what you saw, will be printed in the class. And then we have some math in the class, actually, in the classroom. We can start teaching you how to row. So you can what? You can practice to a very safe degree. Not really hard throw, but at least you know how to manipulate the person, okay? And you fall, then you have to learn how to row. Because the Tai Chi principle teach you, whenever you hit something, don't bounce, follow, okay? So when you fall down, your body becomes circle, and then you can go through very little conflict of frictions, and then you can, in the short period of time, you get up right away. Just like a parachute jumper, when they go down, they bend their knee, and they bend their waist, and hold their head, and they roll over. Okay, can you do that? Jump up and down and roll. Jump up, down and roll over. 就翻滚就好，上去跳。Parachute, jump down, go, okay, go, yeah, okay, your turn. Yeah, okay, you see? That's the Tai Chi principle. Most people need to learn how to learn this way. So whenever they fall, they won't hurt their vital point, vital area, like the face or like a knee or back, especially elder people. Most of them fall down, they need a what? Hip surgery because they already born very stiff, very loose. So younger people can resist better, but if you go down this way without supporting, absorbing, you break your elbow, break your wrist, all the cases. So from doing this application, you also help each other to learn fall safely. And in your lifetime, you never know when you might fall. So the Tai Chi exercise teach you health, wellness, and conditioning, self-defense, and what? Preventive medicine. Means what? Don't get injured. Landing right. Okay? Okay. That is a very short, period of this, this kind of a lecture. And tomorrow I have 2 more, which is longer and cover a lot of detail, especially theories. Today, these are more applications. So I hope that you have some comparison, what you learn from the arthritis Tai Chi and from the other, form of Tai Chi, and what we just did, to know that all the form, all the applications are differently, but the principles are the same. Okay. All right. I think that will be good enough for one day today, and hopefully some of you will come pick up something tomorrow. Anybody have a question for me before we finish? Anybody, any questions? If not, okay, thank you for your hard work today. From 9 o'clock till now, there are some participants more than 1 hour, 2 hours. I noticed that some probably new, but tomorrow more challenges. Hopefully you continue to try out tomorrow. Okay. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow in the videotapes because tomorrow there's no on-site teaching, just videotape from before. And then if you are writing your report, tomorrow you just follow those tapes and keep some notes. Okay. Thank you. I will see you guys some other time. Bye-bye. Okay. So I guess you have some idea about how do you make a Tai Chi technique become therapeutic and also social activity and self-defense application that is very often needed in other education, other situations, okay? So when you can apply every technique of Tai Chi into all these aspects, you find out there's a lot of enjoy doing the Tai Chi. Okay, we don't have much time left. Anybody have a questions or suggestion? No question? Well, do you remember the 3 techniques we introduced that used for therapy most popular? Number 1, repulse monkey. Number 2, defensive hand. Okay, these are very often used. Okay, well, no discussion. We will call today off. Thank you for your support. Hopefully, these long day classes give you enough material to carry on in the practice. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you for teaching. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And will certifications get emailed out or?
What is it?
Will any certifications or anything else be emailed out or?
Yeah. We will respond to you. Don't worry. All right.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, Chris. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And some student, I will see you tomorrow evening for more discussion. Okay. Good night.